Oh, here's a good one. So true. That one.
Yep.
It's pretty accurate.
Yep.
I love that. Yep. Yep.
It is.
Yep.
Well, it's also like the Rothschild quote.
Ah!
Give me control of a nation's currency, and I care not who makes its laws. Exact same thing. If you control the money supply, you can do whatever you want because they're beholden to you.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. He took over the Bank of England during the Napoleonic Wars. He had people that actually rode through the night. When the war was over and Napoleon lost, he had people race through the night all the way back to London so that he could go to, while he was on the stock exchange, he was getting all these things and just selling everything off. And everybody's like, oh my God, he knows that England lost the war. And so everybody sold off everything and he bought everything back up, pennies on the pound. And that's what he took over the Bank of England. And then when he did that, he owned the currency. And
yeah, wow. So crazy how much like shit happened like back then, all relatively like we in the same kind of time.
Oh yeah. What's up, Tubian?
What's up, Tubian?
What's up, Lisa, if you're still hanging around? How close is that pork?
Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh fuck, I've actually forgot. Hold on. Give me a second. Alright, we're good.
She leaves a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I had to feed my animals, and then I keep having to go to the bathroom or grab another beer. Plus, I also have pork in the crock pot.
Oh, pork in the crock pot?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said a fork in the crock pot. I'm like, just pull the damn thing out. Like, just put it in the damn crock pot.
No, pork. Yeah.
Man, those burritos were great last night. I had a couple of them, and then today I had one. Not so much. Actually,
no,
kind of
not good today.
Nah, pretty disappointing today. Yes, I think I don't know. I still haven't made anything to eat yet, but I think I'm just gonna like grill up some chicken and just cut the chicken up and make a burrito out of the chicken. Screw the rice and beans. Just
yeah. Fuck. I gotta go after work tomorrow to grab my dad a stupid birthday gift.
It's coming up pretty quick, isn't it?
Wednesday.
So what is that, the 15th?
Mm-hmm.
Dead middle of July.
Yep. Yeah, we're going over there for barbecue after work on Wednesday.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I need to make some money, man, because one of my top priorities, I need a damn grill. Like, I don't care if it's gas or charcoal or anything. I just need a grill that the grates aren't like falling apart.
Well, you can just make anything into a charcoal barbecue. You just have to have a grill and like air spots and stuff, right?
I have a little mini charcoal grill, and it does not want to be used. Like every time I lit it, like it would not work, and like it's got good grates on it too. Like there's no rust whatsoever on them at all. And but the stupid thing, like you light it up and it'll light, and then you come back out to check on it, and it's completely out, and it's been out for like, I swear, like 25 seconds after you lit it. You're like, wait, what the fuck? Like, there's barely any marks on any of the charcoal.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you have to have like really good air circulation, especially for charcoal barbecuing.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the weird thing is my grill where the lid doesn't fit on right and the grates are rusting out. That sucker works like a champ. Like I can use it. I just gotta like line the entire grate with aluminum foil and like poke holes all through it. So it's like,
yeah. Damn. Yeah. Well, what we did with our gas barbecue, since it like barely works, like some of the burners are just completely fucked, but we just took the grates out of there and put it over top of like where our fire pit is in the backyard. You just grill whatever the fuck you want over there. Oh, it's perfect. Because there's like just enough space because it's a circle, but the grates are square, so like there's just enough room like in the sides here to like poke it, like use a poking stick to like and put more wood on the fire, or if you have to. Oh, I just love like fire pit, cooking fire over fire pit.
Remember back in the day, you take like aluminum foil and you put like cut up potatoes and like.
Yeah, we do that all the time.
Love that
and
shit.
Like asparagus on like a cedar plank too. Like the asparagus is so good if it's cooked on a fire, but it's on like one of those cedar planks. Where you would put like salmon on or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but back to that boat video I was telling you about where they like raised that sunken boat. That's what they were doing. They were going down to like a rock that I didn't know that there were sea lions in like Oregon and Washington. And they went down there to check on the sea lions to count them because like up by the dam is where all the salmon like get funneled through. Well, the sea lions figured this out. So they just go over to the dam and just like take out all the salmon. And they said what they do is they come up and just eat like the big fleshy, fatty area of the stomach and then just let the rest of the fish go. So like all these fish are dying. And that's like, they end up like, what did they say? They had like shotguns with like firecrackers in them. So they'd shoot the shotguns towards the sea lions, and then the firecrackers would go off, and then that would scare them away. You muted yourself.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So where was that? Sorry.
That was on the Columbia River, I believe, on the border of Oregon and Washington.
So the bears were probably having a great ass time with that. Well, that was like when they were spawning, I guess, right?
Yeah, and I think they go upriver or downriver.
They go upriver, yeah, when they're spawning, and that's when they lay their eggs.
Well, I don't know if it was that or after they're done. Or no, they die.
No, but they die after they're done spawning.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But it was it's
actually a crime in Canada because like a lot of our rivers where they go spawning are like only about that deep, and you can just walk in there and basically just grab salmon. So it's illegal to like harass salmon while they're in spawning season. Like you will get arrested.
Dang.
Yeah. So my dad actually did it when we were on like a trip in BC. It was Adams River, and it was like spawning season, and we were under a bridge. Like it was like a little ravine with like a river, but like right over top of us was like a driving bridge. So my dad was like, check this out. And he just like, he didn't like catch any of them, but he just like went like knee deep and was like holding salmon like in his hands. Cause if they get scared, like they will pretty much like perish. But so yeah, my dad was just like, "Hey, look at this, it's cool." But we were like such kids at the time. I mean, I was maybe 8 or 9. But
It was like 2000, 99, 98.
yeah, I was like, yeah, 98 or 99. Yeah. Well, no, 99 would have been, yeah, it was 97 or 98. Because... Oh, B's back.
Meanwhile, at the same time, I was pretty drugged up.
One more time. And then
It's beautiful. Oh. Damn. Do you get to hear that rendition? Yeah, my other monitor is not even working, so we can't even play like trivia or anything.
Why doesn't the other monitor work?
fuck me running.
I don't know.
I hate where I live.
Heard that. Mic drop. Okay, but I don't know. The other monitor is doing like some weird things. Same with this TV. Like every time I put my foot on like the speaker, it like unplugs. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's being all fucking stupid.
That would drive me fucking nuts, man.
Yeah.
I hate when I have things and they should be working, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, I know. It's like really stupid. Yeah, like, did you guys see that? Like, blinking?
Fuck my life. It's now or
It
never.
was just me by moving the tower. Oh, see? I just moved the tower a little bit and it just starts blinking. It's weird.
Is that a loose connection then, or?
I don't know. Like, I can't find anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe that is.
Yeah, the weird thing is, it's not like you let animals in there.
There we go. I think I got it. Hold on. Okay, let me see if that works. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got it. It was just a loose connection. Somebody must have unplugged it because it was one of those plugs with like the screws on the side.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I wonder who that was. Ow!
Yeah, definitely Coda.
Everything was Coda, yeah. Coda 19.
Speaking of, there he is. Look at that little wiggle butt. What you doing, Coda boy?
What?
I said, no, when you walked out, I said, and speaking of, there's that little wiggle butt. And then he walked into the room and I was like, what are you doing, little Coda boy? And he like looked at the monitor and like just turned around like, but wait, mom? And you were like, hop out.
A little, I just love him so much. I've barely seen him this weekend. Well, other than yesterday, we spent like all day outside together. But today, I have like hardly seen him. I feel bad.
Yeah, you know where my dog is. Oh, there she is. Oh, look at that. What are you doing, buddies?
Yeah, he's a little nutter. Well,
Yeah, I retweeted one of them. I forget. It was something like, I think it was Aussies doing things, and it was like They call them wiggle butts. Like, I forget, it was something sarcastic, like, don't know why. And it was just a compilation video of like wiggle butt after wiggle butt after wiggle butt after wiggle butt.
He is a wiggle butt. It's hilarious. Like whenever I wake up, like he's right outside the room every time I wake up. Like, so I get out the door and he'll be like jumping up, like to like try to whatever. And then as soon as like it's time to go down the stairs, he goes head first, like booking it. First of all, I don't even know how he like, because he'll be jumping on me and his feet are like right above the stairs. So I'm like, whoa, buddy. And then he's like, okay, let's go. And he's like looking up and I'll take one step and he'll just book it down the stairs and his butt's like, doop, 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 doop.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny. Like he's like, I don't know how oh my God, he's so funny. Yeah. And then whenever, like, if I'm in the kitchen and I'm going to go sit down on the couch, he'll, like, completely make a seat with his body. And he'll look up at me and, like, his butt will be right there. And then he'll start chewing on his tail until I, like, may start making my way to the couch.
Yeah, my dog, when she gets excited, like she wags her tail so much that her rear end just like comes around and like her whole body's like a U, and she'll just like start like crab walking towards you.
Like exactly. That's what it is. And every time I see it, like almost every single time, I'm like, you are such a goof. Like
oh, my dog is such a goon.
But yeah, he wiggles his butt like. It's like his back kind of stays in one place, but like his head and his back part like go like weird like this. But it's like you can imagine it going. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Oh, the little guy, he's so funny. I wish I could let him in here right now.
You can, but he'll go ahead and unplug that second monitor again.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's one thing I love about my dog. Like, she does not mess with anything. Like, the only thing she might mess with is if you leave food laying somewhere that she can reach.
See, Coda like is getting a lot better at it. This wasn't him, obviously. I'm sure you got the sarcasm, but he doesn't really give a shit. Like, he just wants to be played with, and he wants to be like right by my side all the time. Like, whatever I'm doing, he needs to do that. He's like, okay, we're just gonna take a nap. Okay, cool. Like, we'll take a nap and.
Yeah, well, that's my dog. She's just like, I just want to be around you. Like, I'm sitting here chilling. She's sitting there chilling. Like, I go to bed and go to sleep. She goes to bed and goes to
me too. And sometimes I feel bad when I like oversleep because I'm like, I know that Coda's out there and he like Josh will be outside and Coda won't go outside unless I'm awake. And like, so I feel bad because he's like cooped up upstairs when I'm still sleeping. And
it's funny, cooped up upstairs, meaning right outside your door.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you want to play trivia, but
Not.
I love that. Not friendly, not what is it? Not family friendly. We mean it.
It's just all about murdering. I don't see why.
Maybe they just know how we are.
Oh my God.
That's
I
true.
just heard everything Susie said.
Oh my God, yay! I can hear you too.
Maybe your landlord went to sleep. Stopped using the computer.
Yeah, no more bandwidth. Like,
Aww.
eat my butt. Oh, I'm gonna text Sean.
Well, this has worn me out.
Oh, my girlfriend called me today. Her and I've been best friends since grade 4. And she messaged me. I haven't talked to her for like a long ass time, like at least a year. No, it's good. She's doing well. I'm proud of her. I'm happy that she's doing well also. She was like a really, really big junkie. Like she would like shoot up and stuff. She lost both of her kids to CFS.
I keep looking over, waiting for the dog to get back.
What?
Said I got to keep looking over my shoulder, waiting for the dog to get back.
Oh, outside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there she is. Well, if I take too long, she'll bark at me. What's it like out there? Fun?
All right, so are you gonna get another one soon?
Huh?
Another dog?
Yeah, I mean, it's been on my list of things to get for a few years now, so. I don't know. When I started looking, I was just like, what the hell? I got to drive 5 hours to find a puppy. And
Yeah, but
I think at that point I was like, you know what? The first one just fell into my hands. So that was meant to be. So the next one, probably the same thing. Like, it'll just fall into my hands when it should.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, B. Love you too, girl.
Later, B. That would make me so mad. Like, that's how much I'm always on the internet. Like, my internet doesn't work. I'm literally on the phone with them going, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, we're the same way too. Like I've had to talk to them, like, because I'm the one who will confront them about it. Like, I shouldn't be paying for a service that I'm not getting. Like, that's why I pay for the service, because I expect it to be like flawless.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I'm the guy, like, if we have an internet outage, like, I usually will notify the company that there's an internet outage because they're like, we don't see anything on our screen. I'm like, you might as well just, like, keep me on the phone for 5 minutes until you see it, because I always am the first person to call in and complain.
Yeah, you might as well keep me on the phone.
And they normally do. They're like, let's troubleshoot your computer. I'm like, it's not my computer. It's the internet service.
Yeah.
Like, oh, let's troubleshoot your modem. I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's the modem. It's the service. Like the lights
that's how ours was. But guess what? So our internet is on like a cable that's like on the telephone pole. That's like, I guess, where like ours stems from. And somebody had like cut the wires. So we were out of internet for like almost 2 weeks. And they still sent us a bill. And I called them and I'm like, nope. Like, we told you guys about this as soon as it happened, and we were like completely up with all our bills and everything. And you guys said that you couldn't get anybody here for a week and a half, which actually turned into 2 weeks. So like, I was just giving it to them, and they're like, yeah, okay, fine, we'll reimburse you for like whatever.
I played that game so many times with the internet company that now they have it written in new rules and regulations that it doesn't matter if your internet service is out, like if you didn't pay your bill or anything like that, you still owe us for that entire month. And we're not giving you any credits for time that you didn't have internet service. And I'm like, that's not fair. I pay you for 24/7. If I don't have 24/7.
Exactly. Whenever I need it.
Yeah, well, they've given me like probably like $100 over the years back on my internet bill, like over all the amount of time that the internet's been out, because it's their fault. And then they changed the policy and I didn't pay my bill. So they turned me off, and I didn't have a job at the time. So I was like, okay, well, a month goes by, I didn't have internet, and I called them up. I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying that. And they're like, yeah, you have to. You're under contract. Like, that's why we do a 1-year contract and not month to month. I'm like, that's bullshit, man. Like, I didn't have internet service. And they're like, tough shit. You didn't pay your bill. That's why you didn't have internet.
That's how Hydro is here. Like, I mean, if your bills are up to date, they won't give you a hassle. But obviously, if your bill is even like 1 month behind, they're like, nope, too bad, fucking so sad. Like, but Hydro is like all of your electricity and power in your house.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you can't even make like a payment plan with them. Like, you're basically, remember that time? Like, I don't know if it was last summer or the summer before. Like, we had we had no power for like a week or two.
Yeah, it was the beginning of last summer.
It must have been, yeah, because we were just like, well, there's nothing we can do. Like, we can't go on internet. Like, we can't keep up using all our data. We can't charge our phones. We can't. Every single thing in the house is silent because, like, the fridge wasn't even on. Like, none of the freezers, nothing. Like, there was just nothing. Like, no air conditioning, no heat, nothing.
Yeah, I remember I did that. It was like right before Christmas. So it was like cold as hell. Like the house went down to like 55 degrees. I was just wearing sweatshirts when I'm going to bed. And like all the covers I could get, I'd throw on me.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, I remember I'd take my tablet to my truck and I'd charge it out in my truck. And then I'd bring it in and then log into the neighbor's internet. And I'd be like watching YouTube videos on my tablet. And like, tablet's dead. Fuck it. I'm done for the night. I'll charge it in the morning in my truck.
Yeah, we never, like, we had a little battery pack, which has a USB thing on it, which, like, thankfully, so that's how we were charging our phones, or I would just charge it at work or I guess I wasn't working at the time, but I was charging it when I went to Joe's, and I basically brought, like, my laptop and everything over to, like, charge everything there. But even still, we had no internet. Like, we couldn't just use someone else's internet. Like, nobody lets out their internet passwords, but...
Well, I was lucky at the time because the neighbor didn't have a password on her internet. Like, it would get so bad. Like with B, it would be like all laggy, and I'd look out the window and all their lights are off. And I'm like, man, they're all asleep. Like, nobody's even using the internet. I would log into the router and just turn it off and turn it back on. And it would restart itself, and then all of a sudden the internet would work fine. I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. Like, I literally was the one that was resetting their internet so it would work all the time.
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
I don't remember how I did it, but I mean, it was only the router. I couldn't do it to the modem, but I was doing it to the router and somehow it would work every time. But
there you go.
Yeah, because I remember at one point I was like, if I was an asshole, I could totally lock them out of their own internet. Like, I could have like made a password for the router that now they don't know.
Yeah, but they would have been able to get into it, and they probably would have secured it after that. So
yeah. Oh no, I never did. I didn't want to be a dick.
I was just gonna say, like, it's better to just go under the radar for any of that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even like go on their internet unless I knew everybody was asleep. Like, because they'd go to bed at like 9 or 10 at night, and I'd like make sure they were all asleep. Like, all right, I can log in and like use their internet now.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
Because technically it's unlimited.
To Trivia Murder Party. Those free vacation coupons you received in the mail were a trick.
My girlfriend Ashley she printed this out, and she's gonna paint it. That's me and her kid.
Nice.
Yeah, it's Brooks. It's like my little nephew. She's like a super good artist.
Okay, first question. If you're being eaten by an animal that has thousands of teeth, you're being chewed out by what?
The fuck?
Use your device.
Oh shit.
Sounds easy.
Difficult answer is.
Oh.
Got the question right.
I can't find my fucking. Am I fucking? Oh.
The rest of you, follow me. Put on the disturbed side. We're at room 101. The last art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Then we'll be typing too. And if they type better than you die. And the letter begins now. To the good people at Precious Cat Magazine, congrats on another knockout issue. Just when I thought cats could not get more precious, you give us this fancy pause. I would like to double my subscription if that's a thing you can do. Time's up. Now let me just see what we have here with a quick scan.
No idea.
But did anyone do better than you?
5.
Well, yes.
Woo! Look at me go.
Not up to my standards.
Could not get moat fresh.
Surprise! The end of your life and the end of your participation. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Let's try another one. Which character would you play Death of a Salesman?
I don't know.
Who picked this? Which leads on.
Nami?
I want to show you something. Bonjour! Welcome back to the killing room.
I totally was like, I looked down at my desk. I'm like, why are there so many buttons everywhere? But they're actually beer caps or beer, like bottle caps.
Don't make it easy. If someone calls you out, die.
Oh, I like this one. This is fun.
Come on. Now we're trying to crack the password. Guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all. Don't be
Flap.
You're security good.
I actually had a weird like instinct that it was going to be Echo.
Oh, no.
So
I didn't even think of that one.
as I put Echo first, and none of the letters were right. And then I put take, and none of the letters were right. And then I put slap, and then 3. I'm like flap feely.
Let's keep moving. What font is used on Cards Against Humanity cards?
Oh, freaking no. Never even heard of that.
It's time.
Let's try to picture Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be Ariel. Or Times New Roman, I guess I should say.
Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out. Everyone else is playing too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill you. The rules are already on your device. Go, go!
Oh, fuck. Don't tap.
It may not look like it, but this is totally different than the math thing.
Oh, fuck! I accidentally double-clicked.
Almost out of rules time.
Fuck. Oops.
Well, now I'm playing it, everybody.
That one's just like math. It's like up in the air if I'm going to get it or not.
Okay, if it says don't, and then all you need to do is look at the last, like, word. If it's don't odd, then it's even. Don't largest number, smallest number.
It involves spinning your partner by the arm while they're low and parallel to the ice.
don't know.
Who picked?
Oh, I thought it was the first one because it
Everyone.
Yeah.
seems right that they would
Time for
name it after
consequences.
somebody.
Yeah, that's what I picked too.
Classic game, chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to put your poison in. Now it's your turn, my baby. Pick a chalice. Yummy. Now let's see what you drink. So if you feel sick, it's just your diet.
Yeah. Definitely wasn't going for the skull.
Only one of you is still alive.
Yeah, no, it's not time.
You've made it so far, but can you escape? I'm going to give you a category. ING. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each
That was a
correct answer.
button.
You're on your way to escaping. But it's not just you. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question.
Oh my god, I thought it said Young Brands.
Time is almost up.
I like to think that I like yogurt.
I have. Oh, well, there we go. I didn't even have to answer.
Oh, so it was none of them?
Prize categories.
Well, really? For editorial cartooning? Like,
That's dumb.
Metamorphic runners.
Metamorphic? Mm.
oh, fuck, that was my first answer. God damn it.
You cannot run this forever. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Are you afraid of the dark? Dungeons and Dragons abilities. Time is almost up.
Optimism.
I know, that's why I'm laughing at it. I was like, what? You're just given, like, the ability of optimism.
Still some of your life force.
Guys, this is gonna go great. Don't worry.
Friends with the dark
We've only got
force.
4 guys as opposed to their 3,000, but it's gonna be okay. Oh, got that all wrong.
Ned Stark. Who the hell was that?
Next question. 3-syllable words. Another life swap.
Violence.
Question.
Yeah, we call it violence.
It's well, technically the English word, like the English pronunciation is violence.
Time is almost up.
Yeah, that's not going to be one anymore.
I'm too easy on you.
The Cotton Bowl, that's got to refer to slavery. Ban it.
Yeah, they're gonna, yeah, fuck.
Lame. Oh, I did get it right.
What the fuck?
Not so fast. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Oh, I love that movie. Have you seen that? 500 Days of Summer?
Where they end up together? Titanic? They don't...
No, they don't end up together.
Oh my god, I would have got that all right then. Fuck that. 500 Days of Summer, yeah, I've seen it. It's a great ass fucking movie.
I love that movie. What's Zoe Deschanel and
I forgot. I haven't seen it for like 5 years, but I just remember that I loved it. It's
it's the kid from Third Rock from the Sun.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, that guy's great. He's an awesome actor.
He is a great actor, actually, just phenomenal. Have you seen what's the one where he gets cancer?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, he has like a certain number of time. Like he only has a certain number of time to live. It's like 50 hours or something. I don't know, but like. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I like 500 Days of Summer because they like skip around all over the place, and it's not till the end of the movie you're like, oh, okay, I got the entire movie now.
Yeah, I remember that.
The weird thing is
sorry, go ahead.
No, what is it?
I think that's what I want. Oh, it's called 50-50. Sorry. But yeah, I forgot about this one. Don Juan.
Don Juan?
Don Juan. Jon.
That should be John.
Yeah. He was also in Looper, which, remember in Looper, he doesn't even look like him. It looks like he looks like 15 years older, like as a man. Like it's crazy.
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, that's another good one, Looper. Where he and with Bruce Willis and him, like they can like go kind of out like through time. Like there's like there's like different kind of people. Like they're like people that are loopers, so they go in and out of time, and they kind of are like sent to kill people, but like back in time, and then they just go through their little time warp after that. But
maybe I have seen that.
Yeah,
that sounds familiar. I mean, that's also like Time Cop, and that's what was the one with Tom Cruise?
Minority Report.
Yeah. Minority. Well, that's not exactly time travel, but that's
it's not time travel. It's more like a
like prophetic, seeing into the future kind of thing.
Yeah, well, it's exactly. So they have the three cogs, right? Which they're called cognizance, but they call them cogs as like a gear. So they work together to like foretell the future and who will commit this crime. And I remember Colin Farrell comes around because they were like auditing him or whatever, and they were like, well, they haven't technically done anything yet, so they're not criminals. And then Tom Cruise, I remember, like throws the ball around the wall and he catches it. And Tom Cruise is like, why'd you catch that? He's like, because it was going to fall. And he's like, so you knew it was going to fall? He's like, yes. How do you know that? But it didn't fall. And he's like, yeah, because I caught it. And he's like, that's exactly what we're doing here.
I like the movie as a movie, but like if that actually becomes a reality, that is scary as shit. Because
well, it is, because there's those the false readings or whatever that they give. If like one of them disagrees, they'll just go with like the majority. Like that's what they say. Like they're gonna go with the majority of what the three cogs say. But then Agatha, who is the minority of she is the one who like usually sees everything different, but she's more powerful than her two brothers. That's why it's called Minority Report, because it's her report that really solved the case of like these people were all innocent and it wasn't going to happen. Or what's his name, Lamar or something? He like knew how they worked and he drowned somebody and he got away with it because he like basically just uploaded a file and he's the one who came up with all of it, right?
Yeah.
It's like really
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Yeah, that is actually like a really thought-provoking movie.
Yeah,
Like when he gets like his new eyeballs, so they can't like track him, and
oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Oh yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that.
yeah, and he goes into like the ice cold bath to like so that the sensors won't sense his body heat, but he can only hold his breath for so long, and his eyes are like brand new, like he can't like. And the woman who played Aunt Meg in
Twister?
Twister, yeah, was the like the plant like the botanist or whatever.
Yeah, wow, it's been a long time since I've seen that. It's like been since it came out.
I know, which is crazy because it doesn't feel like it's been that long. Well, I own them. Like I mean, I have it on my computer. I used to own the movie even at home when like at my parents' place when we were growing up. I used to watch that movie like all the time. How like his son got taken from him and he thinks he might be alive, and then he just gets so depressed. Yeah. It's like a whole. Yeah, it's a good movie. All right, shall we?
Yep. Yeah, well, it's not that it would prevent crime. I guess you could make that argument, but it's all pre-crime, and that was like the whole argument I liked.
Well, that's what they called it, was pre-crime.
Yeah, but you can't arrest someone for something they didn't actually do.
Well, they technically didn't arrest them. Remember, they put the halo on, and they were just kind of in nowhere land. And they had like 6 sticks. So like as soon as they touch you with the end of the stick, it like makes you throw up. Like that's I think that's like a brilliant defense. Like technically, because if you induced vomit, like somebody vomiting or whatever, like they can't really do much while they're like throwing up. Like your whole body is like being pressured at the head.
Shit.
Device to answer the question.
Yeah, that statue was in Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, I know the new one. Yeah.
Fuck, why can't I think of it?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet with
Verona.
You can defend yourself from ESP.
Well, that was the weird thing. Like, that's in Brazil, but like they were in Verona, which was like Verona Beach, California, which is supposed to be Verona, like Italy.
And I do mean anyone.
I just remember when Mercutio died, I was like so upset, and then they avenged his death by killing Tybalt.
Yep. Tybalt here slain. Romeo did slain him or something like that. I can't remember.
Answer time is coming.
Yeah. That's like right at the beginning where Tybalt, he's like getting into that fight at the gas station. I hate the void.
Yeah.
Just like hell and all monarchies.
Let's see what everyone else did. I'm super. You're so unpredictable and you get to live. No fun.
Yeah, what was his name? The Prince of Cats.
The one who Paul Rudd played?
No, the Tybalt. He was like Prince of Cats or something like
Oh, yeah, that was like when they first introduced him, when they all came up at the gas station. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they have a shootout at the gas station. It's like, oh, they just had a little sword fight.
And he like bites his thumb. He's like, "Nyeh." He's like, do you bite your thumb at me, sir? And he's like, do you bite your thumb at me, sir? Like,
I do bite my thumb, but I do not bite my thumb at you, sir.
yeah, exactly. I bite my thumb, but I do like bite my thumb at you, sir. Yeah, exactly. And I love how they exchanged swords for guns. Like, I thought that was fucking awesome. How they like each had their own like special gun. That was so fucking awesome.
And Romeo's dad's like, give me my longsword, ho. And like, meanwhile, it's like a machine gun up on the
I remember that. It was fucking cool.
Create a new tattoo on my back by drawing on your device. I did.
Wait, hold on. This looks really bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I've become a work of art. Now vote for your favorite design.
Why the fuck do you always draw like pagan symbols?
Design.
That's the anarchy symbol. Supposed to be, anyway. Because it's easy and I'm bad at drawing.
Hold on a minute.
At least I didn't do an upside down pentagram.
Mine looks like anal beads with like a.
Looks like a sword.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a sword. Like, who the fuck would ever get an anarchy tattoo?
Oh, also, there's an audience.
Or an anarchist.
If they survive,
I know people that have it.
if you're not ready now,
Yeah, but it's so generic. Like, it's like getting a fucking Nazi. It's like a swastika, you know?
What's
Yeah, except with less of I hate Jews kind of moniker.
where would you find My Little Pony's cutie mark?
What?
If you're in the audience, you need to answer too.
I don't know how the fuck I know this.
This.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that's no fun. Let's try another one. Hey, what muscles in your leg again? Time's running out. Who picked this? What could it be? Let's keep moving. Which fruit is native to Europe?
I don't know, so I'll say that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This.
What did you pick?
Limes.
I picked watermelons.
I picked limes because they call them limeys because to get prevent from getting scurvy, they would eat limes. So I was like, well, they got to get it somewhere. Like, what are they going to go all the way across the ocean, grab limes, and now they got a supply? Or
Yeah.
One of them does better than you. It's punishment time. Let's go.
fuck. My phone is being such a bitch.
Yeah, I thought this would have been more fun to watch. This is pretty much the end of the
Oh
time.
fuck! I double clicked again.
Most of these I've had to double click.
And As we say in team sports, you were mathematically eliminated. You're not supposed to all die before the final run is ready. That's strange. I could have sworn you messed up big time and
What
got
the
before
fuck
you
is this
came
shit?
around, but I guess I have
We're on question 4.
I'll pay closer attention from now on. It's time for the
Apparently we're on 5.
Which of these operas was written by Mozart? Picked this.
Yeah.
Only a goat got it wrong. Oh crap. Let's try another one. What is not spread by mosquitoes?
Oh, wait. Could be, I guess.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Yeah, but it's a blood-borne disease, so... Or no. No, it's a blood-borne pathogen, I believe.
What has the shortest wavelength?
It's either that one or that one, so...
Almost out of time. Who picked?
Oh,
One of you is still alive. Time for consequences. It's time for my favorite illusion. Pick a space inside the box to hide. I wish I had a magician. Any good magic trick needs some helpful volunteers. Here's the fun part. You get a sword. On your device, you can roll it. Slice, slice.
oh, we both picked the same one.
The final round is close. Next,
Really? It's only close? Like,
how many Earths could fit inside the sun?
Hmm.
Time's running out. Who picked this? Everyone is wrong. Oh, me.
Made it to question 9.
yeah.
There's nothing more fun than fogged up mirrors. The ghost of my aunt Mildred loves to write words on mirrors. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word, but so will all the same players. Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage Aunt Mildred's. Start writing on that mirror. Pay attention to the words as they appear and try to spot my auntie. So many convincing words to choose from. Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die. Look at you, Aunt Mildred. Speak up. That's a weird mistake. Let me show you what's behind the looking glass.
Still a pretty good run.
Whoa, you all died too easy. Let's keep someone alive.
Oh,
So, It's kind of arbitrary, but you have the most money.
That's probably the highest score I've seen so far on this game.
Yeah, well, even the audience is 3,000.
Damn.
Cletus, you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Andy Warhol art pieces. Tap each answer and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. For every correct answer.
The only Andy Warhol thing I know is the Campbell soup can.
Yeah, the collages. Yeah.
Just oh, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Those ghosts are closing in on you. Galaxies. Kind of a gimme. Moving on. With characters.
Weird, we both got it right.
Audience is not doing great.
Yeah, if I didn't get that right, I would have gone and shot myself like Old Yeller.
It's only darkness. Disney villains. Time is almost up.
Madame Medusa? Who the hell is that?
He was in The Rescuers.
Never saw it.
Room in the darkness.
That's not saying much. Never saw most.
The tables have turned. Disney animated movies.
Do they mean animated like it's cartoon or like it's like a Pixar film?
I guess cartoon.
That ghost can smell your life force. Clouds. Time is almost up.
Rev, you're just doing this on purpose now.
No, I'm actually getting them wrong.
Marine mammals.
The fuck is that word?
Dugong?
I've never heard of a dugong.
Pass me the popcorn.
Dugong.
It's not over yet. What brain area you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer of two.
A dugong is, it looks like a manatee.
You have to get all the right answers to it.
Oh,
Right force swap.
yeah, it's part of the manatee family, or the Sirenia.
Time is almost up.
What?
God damn it.
States of New England.
Got that one. 100% correct, so Tubian, you better win it.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Nice. Takes it.
Takes it.
That's why I like this version, because it's literally anybody's game. Because if you just fuck
Yeah.
up at the end,
Well, that's like the other one too. It's anybody's game, right?
police confused by game premises. Oh, I can hear the frogs going nuts outside. What?
Ugh, well. Oh, fuck. Excuse me again. Damn.
I'm still on dugongs. Like one of the Google questions are dugongs dangerous? As close relatives to the manatee, or sea cow, found in Florida, USA, you cannot imagine a more innocuous creature.
Super docile, yeah.
Hell, the only reason manatees, well, actually, I heard that, I think it was manatees came off of the endangered species list, but the only reason they were on there was because there's such sea cows that people in motorboats don't see them and end up like screwing them up, like because they drive their propellers right over them and like mess up their back and shit, like kill them that way.
Yeah, that's really bad. Actually, I don't like to hear about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what a dugong is. It's pretty much
basically the same thing as like a manatee.
Yeah. Well, there's 3 species of manatees, and no, there's 4 species in the order called Sirenia, which includes 3 species of manatee. So the dugong is like number 4. So technically not a manatee, but in the same family or in the same species.
Hmm.
That's crazy. That's one thing I like about trivia is I love learning new things like that.
Yeah, you know, and then you just like start looking it up if you don't know about it, and yeah.
I like that with anything. I love it when like it's some YouTube video from someone that you know, and you're like, I don't know who the hell that is, and then like you look it up and you're like, whoa, how did I not know that?
Yeah, for real.
Hello.
Howdy.
How are you?
Good. How were your weekends?
Oh, good. Yeah, it was laid back. I got like a crap ton of sun yesterday. I was outside all day. So I'm kind of I was golfing.
You went golfing?
No, how was golfing?
Oh, how was golfing? Golfing was amazing.
Yeah.
But it like really knocked me out. I slept until like 3 yesterday afternoon.
Okay.
What the fuck?
What? You okay?
Oh no, yeah, I was like entering the room code, and when I put in the last letter, the button grayed out. And then it was like, error, no, bad room code. But I had a space before everything by accident. So
Oh yeah, I see.
there we go. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, no, good. Back to work tomorrow. I'm just trying to get it my last kicks for the weekend, and then back to the grind tomorrow.
Nice. Do you mind if I send the room code to a couple of my friends?
No, of course you can send the link, like if they want to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send The one that you sent me.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Sweet.
Yeah, no, we welcome everybody. The more the merrier here, right?
That's what I figured. I just, what the fuck? Oh my god. How the fuck did that happen? Oh my god!
Oh, what happened? Is it good or bad?
No, I just like, what the fuck?
It's nothing. It's just what?
Yeah, I fucking copied your link and hit paste, and I've got this like fucking Facebook message that I decided not to post like a month ago that fucking came out of my fucking clipboard instead.
Oh, because you have
Fuck.
to just hold it down and hit paste.
Yeah, no, I did. I like
Yeah, because when I go to my clipboard, I see like a lot of shit that I'm like, ah.
No. I like pasted, and it pasted this like fucking 6-paragraph message, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm just doing it on my laptop. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I'm just gonna type it in because this is fucking bullshit. I wish I could show you what was happening on my screen right now.
Do you want me to reiterate it to you? Because I can just.
Now I can't fucking delete it? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong? Oh, this is so fucking stupid. How is this happening on my laptop and my phone? What the fuck?
Well, what's going on? What is it doing?
Well, I'm trying to copy and paste the thing, but it's not letting me do it, so I'm just gonna type it in.
I'll just reiterate it to you if you're ready.
No. It's fine. It's fine.
You're good? Okay.
It didn't work on 2 technologies, so I'm just gonna do it manually because I just sometimes.
No, that's what I meant. Like manually, I could just read you like letter for letter. But yeah, if you got it, it's cool.
No, yeah, it's good. I'll take care of it. It's just gonna take me a second. That is Z7 WW5 W4 ISE. There we go. Let me just double check that that's the right one.
Yeah.
W4 ISE. Great. Okay.
I love that. Okay, guys.
Oh my god. Well, it was just so annoying. I was like, what the fuck? I like tried it twice with my phone and then twice with my browser, and I was like, it's fucking bullshit. It gave me like a whole bunch of like ASCII code. You know when it like replaces like images with like for example, I copied the text that you sent me on the messenger, right? And
Yeah.
I was like, I like right clicked on it and it said copy link address, and I was like, fucking sweet. So I copied the link address, and then and then when I pasted it, instead of copying the link address, it gave me like a Facebook address. Right, instead of a StreamYard address.
Yeah. I know
And
you
the
mean, yeah.
Facebook address was like just huge fucking long fucking shit. Like you know, you see everything that's like after StreamYard and the fucking 4 ISE. Everything that's after that it was like long like that.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, because I see that for ISE. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking super weird. But
Like super weird. Well, should we play this game while we're waiting for your buddies, or what?
yeah. Oh, they're gonna be a minute too. So like, yeah, we shouldn't wait for them ever.
Never wait for them.
Never wait for them. It took them like half an hour to respond to me asking if I like ask my other group, do you guys want to join? You know, so like.
Yeah, so don't we? Hey, Dave. Happy member. What's up?
What's up, Dave?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't get that like shit sent out to you. Like, my brain has kind of been like working in overdrive just lately. Like,
This is your wake-up call.
I mean, I got my job and I've been employed for 7 days, and I've worked 2 days out of those 7, and I still got paid. Like, my brain is just like a fucking. Well, tomorrow I'm going back. It's like good. I'm going back. It's gonna be.
I'm still not working yet because I haven't published my book. But I chose a publisher and I read the whole fucking contract. Oh my god, it was like fucking 20 pages of legalese.
Well, yeah, you gotta read that, Sean. You gotta make sure you read that.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I read. I fucking went all through it.
Yeah.
Dude, they have like they have protections for like if you put, because imagine, okay, so for example, the cover art, they at their sole discretion is like the legal term, right? At their sole discretion, they can change anything about the cover art or anything about the content of the book, right? Which means that I could submit my book with my title, and they could put a swastika on the front and replace the body text with Mein Kampf.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So it's not. It has nothing to do with what yours is about. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what they could do legally, right? But the reason that they have that as a rule is because if I submit a book with a swastika on the front and the body text is Mein Kampf, they can change it.
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's like to protect them.
The fine print, right? Because people will try to fuck you just right over.
Totally.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, like how smart you are. If you don't read the fine print, there's a lot of like phone companies that do that. That say in their terms and conditions when you sign the contract, it says we can increase your monthly payment at our discretion. It doesn't matter. It, like, this contract is signing. You're signing now. The fact that we can now charge you
there's a notice clause
as opposed to 120.
for sure. Yeah. But usually there's a notice clause where they have to notify you 30 days before taking action on.
Sometimes there
is
is
charge you before notifying you or whatever, right? But
sometimes there isn't, and they love to do that with commercial businesses because sometimes all that kind of stuff goes just unnoticed.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, then just slowly raise it over 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. And nobody fucking notices. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I don't fucking know. Probably 2013. That's when I first heard of it. 2010.
I didn't pick 2010.
The rest of you are still alive. Come with me.
Anyway, so yeah, I understand why they have that. You know, it's like for like to protect them against fucking accidentally producing hate speech or whatever.
Well,
but
yeah,
you have to, like, be very careful, proofread what like the copy that they sent you
people from doing hate speech. Like, that doesn't.
Have one to everyone's score. It's like blackjack, but with dice and skulls. Well, it made sense when I first put it together, okay?
What are we supposed to hit? I
I don't know. I'm just rolling. I don't fucking.
Like, not supposed to get 21, right?
Oh, I got. Well,
Yep.
I just kept rolling. Like, oh,
Rolling,
you're supposed to get 21 over.
Yeah. It's like blackjack, but with
I
dice.
wasn't even. Because I got like 18, and I just kept rolling and rolling and rolling. I think I had 22 at one point, and I just kept rolling.
Yeah, the lowest person wins unless someone breaks 21 the lowest person loses unless someone breaks 21, in which case they lose instead.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. John Hughes, huh? Only one of them wasn't? Oh, definitely Ferris Bueller's. So totally...
Yeah, I took Ferris Bueller's Day Off too, but it could be Fast Times. Fast Times was very much a John Hughes movie, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, really? No way. That's so funny because Ferris Bueller was the one that had a different feel to it.
I thought that Ferris Bueller was different, especially since they're remaking it now. Again, that's Rev. We were just talking about this. They're remaking Ferris Bueller.
Most of John Hughes movies has the Brat Pack.
Spit that bag.
Yeah. Well, the Brat.
Oh,
Well, I guess the Brat Pack was in Fast Times. No, the Brat Pack wasn't in, but they weren't in Ferris Bueller's Day Off either. None of the Brat Pack was in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
I don't know. I never saw it.
Oh, that's true. You never saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
No, everybody talks it up, and I refuse to watch it.
Man, it still holds up. It's one of those few movies that like it's still funny. Like it's like because there's no racism in it. Like there's like it's like a mostly white cast, but like there's no like there's no deliberate sexism. Racism. There's no like
Rob Lowe, Molly Ringwald, Emilio Estevez, Ali Sheedy.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Like
Ali Sheedy's part of the Brat Pack.
None of them were in it.
Ali Sheedy's part of the Brat Pack. She was in Breakfast Club.
That's what I was just saying. Ali Sheedy.
Oh yeah. She's saying that none of those people were in it. Were in Ferris Bueller. I think some of them were in. Wasn't Ali Sheedy wasn't in Ferris Bueller? Are you sure?
She wasn't. I can tell you that 100%.
You each get $500. And some of that money to your friend. The person with the most cash will die.
Yeah, Brat Pack is like St. Elmo's Fire, Pretty in Pink, 16 Candles, sorry. Like the John Hughes movies.
Yeah, Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club, yeah, thank you, exactly, yeah.
Why do I refuse to watch it? Because everybody tells me I have to watch it, and it's so good. I tried to watch it like twice, and I was like, this movie sucks.
You don't have to watch it, but it is like a good movie when you don't think about it like that.
What to who?
Oh, damn, Rev.
Too much, really. So you're safe.
Cha-ching.
No, you're done.
What the hell? It said if you got over 800, you lose.
No, if he gets over 800, the person who is left will
Who gave me money loses.
Yeah, whoever gave him the money. That's what I said last time, remember? Because I put $2.99, but I lost. I was like,
oh my god, it gave me all of that in points.
It's all a matter of who gives you money first. So if the loser gives you money first, and like let's say they give you $1, which she did. So now you have 501. So now you only have $2 left.
Well, no. Normally, what they say is if you go over $800, you'll die. But if you have like close to
it's always been if you go over $800, the other person loses. That's why I only put $2.99 the first time that I ever played this.
I never give anyone money in that one. I just never do anything. I just wait for the timer to run out, and it makes me give $1, but
time is almost up.
What is this? What? Oh shit! I'm a fucking
I
idiot.
knew that one exactly because my mom used to read those to us.
I grew up with like a giant book of Aesop's fables, and I never saw any of them in there.
I don't know. I guessed on this one.
I didn't even get a chance to submit my answers.
Kind of running away with it. Goalie terminology.
I don't know. It just seems so stupid that it might be.
Wow.
Nope.
No.
Oh, definitely cross-check. You know how like when someone's doing good and you just go up with your stick and like cross-check them?
Oh yeah, right. See, that's funny. My thought was aviation. I was like, oh shit, it's an aviation term.
Time is almost up.
I don't know. Fuck! That was my. I gotta really just start going to my instincts.
Candyland locations.
Oh my god.
The Hershey Highway. Jesus,
Yeah.
I
man.
thought totally that would have been one.
And no, that's kind of a porn thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't fucking watch that show.
Oh, I watched Stranger Things. It's so great. I still got it all wrong, but it is such a great ass fucking show.
Yeah.
Close.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Former British colonies.
Probably Thailand and Honduras.
I don't think any of them. No, Honduras only.
I know India, South Africa, America.
Yeah.
Novels.
Cayman Islands.
The Half Blood Prince is Harry
Here,
Potter.
man.
So that's not it.
And race. Oh,
No,
yeah.
I got that 100% correct.
I fucking love this one. Man, Interview with the Vampire was so good. Did you ever
Yeah,
see
but not
Queen of the
the
Damned?
movie. The movie sucked compared to the book. The book
Yeah.
was so much better.
You know what? It's funny because like there's a lot of movies like that where the movie is really good, but the book is just somehow like just spectacular. And so like anyone who read the book is disappointed, but anyone who just saw the movie is like fucking.
That's how all Dan Brown are. So with Tom Hanks as being Robert Langdon, Angels and Demons, Da Vinci Code, or like what are those? Inferno. Those
Yeah.
movies were so disappointing, and they could have done it so fucking good. The books
Right.
were amazing. Like the books were fucking good. The movies
Right.
were like, like.
Well, I will say that the Da
We
Vinci
made a
Code
movie
was
on
actually the Da Vinci Code was pretty good.
Oh, hi comments, people.
Yeah, but listen though, Rev.
Oh.
The Da Vinci Code movie was okay. The book was like fucking ridiculous. It was so much better. It was so because I read all of them obviously before the movies came out, so I had in my brain like what the characters looked like. I had like how they were as a person, and it totally just didn't like I don't know, and that's what people do when they read books before the movies come out. Like they have their own character
That's Interview with the Vampire.
of how
Interview with the Vampire. You're like, Lestat's so fucking cool, and then it's Tom Cruise, and you're like, no, that is not fucking.
oh
Lestat.
see exactly. He's the guy who's like with Brad Pitt, he's like you'll love like he's the one who turns Brad Pitt into a vampire. Yeah, I didn't like him as a vampire at all. And then actually I didn't watch it specifically because of that. I couldn't watch it. I was like
Really?
yeah, really, I can't watch
Man.
Tom Cruise. Like
But
I-
Brad Pitt and Kirsten Dunst, perfect. They were awesome in that movie. Like they were exactly like the characters in the book.
Well, they probably read the book.
Well,
They're
that's true
pretty-
too. I'm sure
Some
Tom Cruise
actors-
would be bothered.
yeah, Tom
Some
Cruise
actors
probably
deliberately
knows
don't.
what happens.
Some actors deliberately don't read the book because they want to have their own idea of the character, which is kind of like a middle finger to anyone who read the book.
You get your own idea of the character from like that's what I'm saying. Like
There's so much more flavor to pick from.
when I read the Da Vinci Code, when I read Angels and Demons, when I read Inferno, I've read every single one of Dan Brown's books. I had my Robert Langdon was in most of them except for Digital Fortress and
Inferno.
no, he's in Inferno. Oh, and Lost Symbol, also a great book. But anyways, the other one, Digital Fortress and Deception Point. So I've read all these books before, like even the Da Vinci Code came out, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, okay, this is Robert Langdon. He's a symbologist. He, is always and I had like exactly how he was in my brain. He's this American, professor, and Tom Hanks plays him well, but just everything else that happens, I'm like, that's not how I pictured it. That's not how I pictured it. That's not how I pictured it. And how I feel like I pictured it in my brain was even way better than the movie.
Right. Well, I mean, that's one thing about the set design has to read the book too. The set design has to hear the descriptions of the rooms and stuff,
Well, in The Outsiders, for example, with like Patrick Swayze and remember the movie that was made, like Kevin Dillon or whatever, they were exactly verbatim to the book. If you read the book and you watch the movie, like, because the book is all just, it's hard, it's like, it's descriptive, but I mean, it doesn't, like, it's mostly just people talking back and forth with each other and having conversations, and then that's how you know who the character is. And that's exactly how it was in the movie, like with Pony Boy and what's his fucking name? His
Johnny,
his kid friend or whatever. Yeah,
Pony Boy and Johnny and
Johnny,
Soda Pop and Daryl.
And Darren, yeah.
Is it Darren or Daryl? I don't remember.
Daryl.
Darren, but Darren was also called Derry. So
and then
Daryl, who Patrick Swayze was, yeah. What
was his name? Who's the guy who did Suicide by Cop? Who's that guy? The older guy?
That was Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, what was his character's name?
Derry.
No. He didn't do Suicide by Cop. No, there was another character. There was like a fifth character.
There was Matt Dillon or Kevin Dillon, whoever it was.
Dude, I didn't see the movie. I read the book. I don't know.
You're talking about like the characters. Okay.
Yeah, the character names. Yeah.
Oh no, you're talking about Johnny. Or no, Johnny went into
Johnny was the one who
building.
died in saving the children from the burning building or whatever.
But
no, Suicide by Cop.
Was it the dude who went
pissed off that he got burned up and everything, and he
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who it is. He went and
Like Johnny's
robbed, like,
older buddy.
he went and robbed like a magazine kiosk, and then he like went into the park and started like shooting, and then people like the cops like shoot him down or whatever.
No, he didn't shoot. He just pulled his gun and pointed at the cops and waited for them to take him down.
I think that was Matt Dillon, wasn't it? In the movie, wasn't that Matt Dillon?
Yeah, that was Matt Dillon's character. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, everybody in that movie was. I thought you were going to talk shit about how the movie wasn't as good as the book.
Oh
and
no, I'm talking about like it was exactly like the book, and it was that movie was fucking great. I remember we saw it in school as we were watching it or as we were reading the book. Like, teacher's like, "Okay, everybody's done reading. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to show you the movie."
Yep, that's how I watched it, and it was great. I fucking love that movie.
That was around the same time they made the same time that they made it was Dallas. So there's Dallas and Daryl.
Oh right, yeah.
And then Steve Randall. Interesting. That's interesting. That was around the same time they made a movie out of Lord of the Flies. Remember Lord of the Flies? Fucking William Golding.
Yeah, I never watched that
movie. Or it was a hell of a book. I never watched the full movie, but once again, it got screened in my class, and it was apparently pretty accurate. I don't know. I wasn't in school at that point,
but I did like the Da Vinci Code. I thought that one was pretty good. Like, I read the book before I watched the movie, and movies are never as good. Well, maybe with the exception of The Outsiders, but the movies are almost never as good as the book. Like Pet Sematary. Yeah. The book was so much scarier than the fucking movie.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know about the new Pet Sematary because I heard they remade it, but...
Oh, yeah, I heard about that, too.
The original one with, what the hell's his name? From the Munsters, the main Herman Munster. What the hell is his name?
No idea. I never watched the Munsters.
Well, he was the old guy in Pet Sematary.
Okay.
Like, he was pretty good, but like I don't know that book. Like I remember the book like actually like scared me a little. I was like, whoa, that's pretty messed up. But then I watched the movie and I was like, really nothing to say about this book. I mean.
I felt I was like when I watched the first Harry Potter movie and the first, second, and third Harry Potter movies, I was like pretty thoroughly disappointed with them. I was like, I was pretty choked about them. The third one was way better than the first two. But the first one was like super joyful and like skipped a whole bunch of the plot. The second one kind of stuck to the main plot points, but it was a really dark movie and none of the brightness of Hogwarts was in it. And I mean, it was the darkest book too. And then the third one, once again, skipped a bunch of plot points and like changed some of the storyline and stuff. And then was like okay, but once again, the effects were like man, in the second one, the Whomping Willow dude, like what a fucking joke of a what was that?
I don't even.
For a tree, like fucking spinning on, like it was fucking stupid looking. And then the 5th Harry Potter movie came out, and it was fucking incredible. It was like so accurate to the book. It was long because it had to be, but it was fucking so boss, man. The 4th one came close, but it once again, it changed things, like in the dragon like fucking fly around sequence. It didn't go like that. It didn't go like that. As soon as he had his broomstick in hand, he got the egg and it was over. Like it was like, but they had this whole thing where the dragon's fucking clawing at the castle and there's fucking, shingles flying off of it and the, towers knocked over.
I don't know, because I've never read Harry Potter. I saw the first movie like a couple times. But that's because every single time I watch the first movie, I'm anticipating, like, I'm like, hey, maybe I'll get into it like after this. And I just could never get into it. And it's like, no offense, like, to anybody, but like it's just one of those movies and kind of dramas that I can't, like, I don't get into the Lord of the Rings either. Josh is like a huge Lord of the Rings fan. He's read the books, he's watched it, and a lot of people are. That's just something that personally I don't get into. Like, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I read the books and I like the movies, but I do not like. I know there's some people out, like, you ever see Clerks 2 where they're like the trilogy, and it's like no, there's only one trilogy. Like that's how I feel. Like, yeah, Lord of the Rings was good, but it wasn't good enough to call it the trilogy, because I mean, it was good. I liked all 3 of them, but like I don't know. But I love Dave said the 2 Utes. That's
you wait 10 years for The Hobbit to come out, and it's fucking bullshit.
I never watched it.
Like a punch in the dick if you ever read the movie or if you ever read the book. It was like
I
fucking.
did read the book, but
Josh said too, Sean.
I read the book, but I never saw the movie.
Oh man, don't. You'll just be upset that they made it. Fuck, man. The huge mishmash. And like there's reasons for it, like actual production reasons for it, and like, Peter Jackson was like not on the project, and then last minute he was on the project and whatever, and they didn't change like the release time and whatever.
Yeah, there was like a bunch of confounding variables with all that.
Well, when you walked out of the room, Susie, I said like Pet Sematary. The book was actually scary, but when you watch the movie, you're like, not that scary. That's why Dave. I said like the old guy in there. He was like Herman Munster, and Dave said the 2 Utes. That's from My Cousin Vinny. The 2 what?
Yeah, you. I
love that. That was so great. Wait, I'm sorry. The what?
Oh, sorry. Youths.
I love it. Like, explain to me exactly how I get mud in my tires.
Oh shit! I always fuck this one up.
That has seen far too much and answers to the name Muffin. It has been missing for 5 years, but I have reason to believe it's immortal. Please do not feed it, for it eats only darkness. Time's up. Okay, now let me just collect your letter. Here's how you did.
Oh my god. Oh. I only didn't participate.
In the zone there, I was like,
I would have lost so hard. Everyone always gets like fucking 30 or 40 words because they text like fucking monsters, man.
well,
No,
autocorrect does not help.
Oh yeah, you like type in a letter and fucking autocorrect.
Yeah, if you meant to say the, but it's like TBE, like it's not going to autocorrect to the.
Oh, but you get your text suggestions in the box above your keyboard.
Oh yeah, I don't go by that ever.
The predictive text or whatever.
Yeah, predictive text.
What's this little guy called?
Yeah, Tubian. Sorry, this is a little delayed, but the dwarf song. Yeah, the songs actually were really well done in both movies.
What movies?
The Hobbit movies.
Oh wow, I didn't even know they had two.
Yeah, they made it a trilogy, man. They took the story, stretched it out to 3 movies, added a whole bunch of random shit, changed like some of the shit about about how the dragon was killed,
No.
and yeah, it's fucking madness, man. Just like it was just full of shit. Like the whole book was in it, but like they just added a whole bunch of random fucking weird shit.
Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess is a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password,
And the Battle of the 5 Armies
rewards all.
was like one chapter in the book, and they made it. They took up the entire movie.
Each other. Time's almost up. I thought everyone was getting
Posh, good word.
I knew you guys, because if you guys got POS, you would have been post.
I got PO.
What?
I got PO.
I know you got PNO and Blue got S. I didn't know why you guys weren't talking to each other because.
Well, Blue's not here.
Let's keep moving.
Okay, off, honey. Off. Go. Come on.
I don't fucking know.
Mm. I don't even know the fuck Abrams is.
Code
Total guess. No.
on your bed.
Only one of us knew.
Time for consequences.
Yeah, I knew because it's Jeffrey Abrams. Like,
Okay, more dice.
No idea.
yeah, where's your joint?
The player who
Did he do Stranger Things?
will die.
No, he did Lost.
But we've got some help to make this more interesting. You have an extra die that you can give to whoever you want to make their odds worse. Oh, good job, that's been way too fair.
Whoever. Thank you very much.
Deal with the highest total dies.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. By one. Yeah, it's funny. I kind of want to take the Hobbit movies and cut out. There's a bunch of fan edits that you can get, but they just like cut out all of the stuff that was from the Silmarillion and like just leave you with the Hobbit.
You should do that.
Next question.
It's still pretty close, but I think there's a bunch of people who've already done it. But I just like I don't know where to find them, and like I don't know which one will be good or whatever. But it's just a joke. Like why wouldn't the makers of the movie just do that?
Yeah, I know. It seems like now you have to do the work, but
Yeah.
but like at the same time, people don't do that. Like really, like you should just do it.
Yeah.
It's not.
This.
Oh, so lucky. I've never seen that movie, and I didn't know.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Lucky guesses.
Bridget is also played by Blake Lively.
Oh, from Gilmore Girls.
Cards in the process. You know what I mean?
Is that the chick from the Gilmore Girls?
Ryan Reynolds' wife.
I didn't know that. I think.
Time for the stop.
I'm not sure.
Who picked this?
Oh, god
Yeah.
damn it.
Like everything else.
That's a religious food? That's a religious food?
Well, Easter.
That's where they fuck you up because communion
God.
bread's supposed to be unleavened bread.
It's like calling eggnog
communion
drink.
bread is a wafer. It's a wafer that they cut into a circle with like the cross on it, and then you dip that into wine. It's a circle. It's a wafer.
Is fish a religious food because you eat it on Friday?
No, you eat it on. I thought it was Ash Wednesday.
That's a Catholic thing.
I'm frozen.
It's coming to an end.
But no,
So
a lot in specific religion, Christian religions, it's supposed to be unleavened bread,
Well,
which means they don't add like yeast or no. I guess that would still have.
it doesn't matter what kind of bread it is. It's not going to be gluten free, like because
Still alive.
that's a religious thing itself. If it's not real bread, how can Jesus turn? You know what I mean?
No, but the bread doesn't rise. There's no yeast in it. That's what I was getting at. But I still believe there's gluten in it.
Yeah.
They're wafers. What we had at my church, Anglican, was wafers. And they were like little tiny thin ass fucking wafers.
Yeah, that's usually unleavened bread. It doesn't rise because there's no yeast.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know what the fuck.
It's like they didn't bake it in a loaf, you know, because they don't have to fucking cut
Yeah,
it
it's
up.
not like a bread.
Same.
Well, no, they bake it in a loaf. It doesn't have yeast, so it doesn't rise like bread rises. It just stays flat.
Well, I don't think they bake it in a loaf, though. I mean, I'm just saying what my church uses. Like, it's literally like a wafer.
Yeah, I think they slice the dough into the circles and then bake them on a sheet pan, like at low
that's
temperature.
what I would think too.
Time is almost
So
up.
artwork.
Oh,
Fuck. I knew it was the School of Athens
I
too.
know. You'll get a chance.
Here come the groups.
Yeah, no leavening agent.
Look, I don't know any of these.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dubian. So like Catholics eat fish every Friday, right? We eat and we commercially eat Easter eggs on Easter, right? So it's like, you know, that's fish on Friday is more of a religious food than Easter eggs are.
Yeah,
Easter eggs.
is a religious holiday.
You're
That's the
missing.
thing.
You're missing the entire point. It was just it has something to do with religion.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a religious, like, it wasn't like that's a typical meal for religious people, but that's the only thing that was gluten free that has to do with religion. Because an egg is an egg, but when you call it an Easter egg, like when Jesus got like resurrected or whatever, that's like religious symbology.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but no, Catholics don't eat fish every Friday. They don't eat red meat on Friday. That's only in Lent.
Oh man.
That's only during Lent. It's the build up before Easter, like what, 2 weeks before or 3 weeks before?
Yeah, Lent is like 40, or
Yeah.
I thought Lent was like 45 days long or something.
Yeah, maybe it's 4
Pretty
weeks
close to it, yeah.
or something. Yeah, because we used to have a fish fry every Friday because there were so many Catholics in our town.
And it's so crazy. Like I lived in a neighborhood where it was like mostly Catholics or Christians or whatever. And I remember like every Friday night you go outside and it just smelled like fish. Like throughout every fucking, it doesn't matter where you went. It just, and I hate fish. Like eating it. I mean, I love salmon and like pickerel, but like other than those two, I will not. You won't catch me fucking dead eating goddamn fucking fish. And it like I'm like I can't even. Go away.
Time is almost up.
But yeah, no, that was just like in Lent. As I got in a lot of trouble for
I
that.
think you're right, though.
Yeah, there was a really religious dude, and I ended up putting pepperoni all over his fish before I breaded it, and I got in a lot of trouble.
Come on, go on your bed. On your bed.
Oh man, I fucking didn't have time to answer, man.
Oh yeah, it was so quick.
I'm way behind this game. Oh, what died?
I would be in the lead if I actually had time.
I actually thought that I just got taken off the list. Like blacked out.
Yeah, I thought I just got blacked out too.
Hogwarts teacher.
Oh, here's where I lose.
Time is almost up.
Yeah, I got that one.
Course full of course. One last trap. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Okay, well, I got 100% correct. That doesn't mean shit. Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes was a tiger, and
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah, what was the other one? What was the last one?
Tom and Jerry, which is cat.
Cat and mouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's got to be freaking awesome, Dave. I would love if somebody I knew worked at a butcher shop. My brother-in-law's brother-in-law worked on a fishing boat. So every once in a while, we'd come home from work, and it's just like, hey, man, I got like fresh tuna steak for you. We were like, hell yeah, let's cook that stuff up on the grill. Oops. I'm dyslexic. I put it in backwards.
So did I the first time.
I put A-S-H-E, like ash.
Oh, Alan, funny. I'm just calling the OG Jacks to show what StreamYard is, so that you guys can see. Sarah was like, "What's StreamYard?" So.
Well,
I gotta share. I'm gonna
Okay.
bed. I'm exhausted.
Cool, man.
Alright.
Are you home?
Yeah, I got home like maybe 5 minutes.
Crazy. Cool.
Yep.
Awesome.
That was
Leave
like
the dishes up in the camera.
that was some of the greatest time, man. Like I remember coming home from work, and they're just like, "Hey, we got fresh tuna steak we're gonna grill up." I was like, "Fuck yeah, man!" Like I'm not a big fish fan, but tuna, salmon. What's the other one? Tuna, salmon. Well, maybe some swordfish. If it's fresh swordfish steak, like grilled up, like I'm all about that. But tuna steak is the best. Like I always thought I liked tuna because I ate it out of a can, and then I actually had fresh tuna, and I was like, tuna in a can is garbage meat. Like that is literally is like one of the worst things ever. That worst meat that you ever put in a can compared to fresh tuna steak. Another one I'm missing. Salmon. I want to say it's like a northern fish, like in Alaska or Canada.
It looks like it's just like a site, and then you see like we're in the corner here, and then there's the Jackbox, and then there's also like a comment section. So like if you don't want to be in the video, then you can just be over here and game and still see everything.
I do love tuna. Like I love like ocean fish, I think.
Oh no, I'm like real picky. Like tilapia, like I'll eat tilapia, I'll eat cod. But like,
I don't think I've had tilapia because I don't want to try new things if I know I'm not gonna like it. Like,
well, they're also bottom feeders, so there's that too. But then again, so are shrimp and lobster.
Yeah, I don't eat bottom feeders like carp. Nothing. I like catfish. I don't eat anything like that. No.
I
I
have had
fucking love
fried,
lobster and crab.
I've had fried catfish before, and it's been really, really good. But I don't go out of my way to get it. Like I only eat it when it's like right there in front of me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll
It's
try
one of
it.
those things where like you have to probably acquire like a taste for it or whatever those are.
Well, I don't like fishy fish. Like
Yeah, I
fish
mean,
that-
I can't stand it.
Scallops. Oh my
I
god.
love scallops.
Oh,
I
dude,
fucking
I went to the grocery store the other day. They had bacon wrapped shrimp and bacon wrapped scallops, and it took everything that I had to not buy them.
Well, they're so
wanted them
expensive. It's like
so bad.
it's like $30 for a bag of like fucking scallops.
Yeah, but he lives on the coast. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah.
Rev, Susie, this is my friend Sarah.
Hey, babe. How are you?
Hello.
What's up?
Thanks for letting me join your games.
No problem.
Yeah. Fuck it. The more the merrier.
Yeah, I live-
Susie's in Winnipeg and Rev is in Indiana.
No,
No,
Me?
that's in North
No,
Carolina.
Indiana? No? Wait, where are you?
North Carolina.
Oh,
Like
You said
right.
it-
He's right on the
Oh,
ocean. He's actually on an
Yeah.
island off of North Carolina.
Yeah, like not even joking. Like a quarter mile from me is the Atlantic Ocean.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
why.
I'm in.
That's why in the grocery store we have bacon wrapped scallops, and they're all like shrimp, fresh
Right?
scallops and stuff. It was like $5 for a container like this big.
Oh,
Like,
man.
I don't know, like a
Yeah.
pound or.
I live in Vancouver, so I feel ya.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, BC life.
Yeah.
Happy to love fish.
I have two YouTube friends that used to live right outside of Vancouver, and for some reason, I still haven't figured this out. They moved like 3 hours away from Susie, like right in the middle of Manitoba.
Well, and
That's so funny.
yeah, so we all like when Rev came up to Canada, for his first time ever in Canada, when he came up to visit me, they drove down to like visit, like mostly Rev, but then I showed up like later on. We were like, yeah, like what's up? Like, oh fuck, like it's weird like meeting people that you just meet off of YouTube, like in real life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it.
Like me and you, Susie, we both said like it's so weird not having a weird box around your head. Like,
I know. I remember like Rev.
You're like, are you real?
Yeah, I was like, what are you staring at? He's like, I'm sorry. It's just so weird that you don't have like a box like around your face. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, scallops sautéed in butter. Oh, that's one of my.
Yeah.
Butter makes everything
like,
better.
butter, like that's the shit.
Every fish. Butter.
Yep. Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah, shrimp, scallops, mussels, lobster. Ugh.
Yeah. Seriously, Beurre Blanc
Do you
is
guys
like
want to do the alien game or what? Since like
Fucking-
most of us are on the panel.
do we want to do what?
The alien game?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do the alien game, sure.
Cool. Sarah, I think you'll like this one. It's
Oh yeah. She's a veteran.
I hate it, but that's okay.
Oh, she's
you
like
did it.
she's one of the veterans that you were talking about, Sean. Like one
Yeah.
of the people who like know
Yeah.
Jack.
I'm the reference tater,
Well,
but
it's so
I'm
funny
also
because
super chill
I
and
saw
we'll play
on
whatever.
I saw that he got a stylist and he's like, watch out, Jackbox players. And I'm like, holy fuck. I'm like, you play Jackbox too? Like, oh, I was so like stoked. And then he was like, yeah, like totally. Like you should meet some of the people. And like, so like, yeah, he was like, yeah, everybody's super fucking awesome that I play with. Like, it's just so dope.
Yeah, we're pretty sweet.
Yeah, you're pretty dope, I guess. I don't know. Like,
I was like, jumped in. It's like my brother and all of his friends that I've like just slowly become friends with.
well, you should tell your brother to come up on then here.
He's running an event right now
Oh,
that they're just wrapping up, so that is what he's doing. He's running it with Sean's roommate, Alan.
no way. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean, did you go to the market?
No, it's in Assiniboia Downs, man.
I
I
know.
was either I go there and I'm locked there, whether I like it or not,
Yeah.
8 hours,
Does that to you.
you know, or instead I could sit here and read my publishing contract and go through all the formatting things that I have to do and get ready for upload. And so I did that instead.
Yeah.
So now I'm
That's reasonable.
totally ready to upload to Kindle and fucking publish my fucking book on Kindle, man.
It's amazing. What
Yeah.
date are you looking at?
I still have to format the body. And I have to fucking make up my mind about this goddamn cover, man. I'm having so much image. I just I keep going over the body and then redrawing it and then putting the grass back on and then going back over it and then redrawing it and putting the grass back on. I've done that for the last month and a half. I've been working on this fucking.
No, hey baby, you coming up or what?
So, anyways,
Sorry, guys. I did not mean to interrupt you there, Sean.
no, you're good.
You're like my girl.
Sean's used to it.
Yeah.
I think all of us kind of get used to it on a certain level in your life. You know what I mean? Everything is just so much talking over everybody, and then everybody just kind of like everybody's doing for me right now. I'm just talking about nothing, and everybody's like, "Okay, we're just gonna listen, I guess."
What's up, Donna? You said, Sean, you said Assiniboine Downs. West side, southwest of the airport, right?
It's it's right on Portage.
It's right at the west perimeter.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm not a Winnipeg expert. I just like maps.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that was impressive that you knew what it was.
He fucking, he's like, you're talking about
you don't have a car. It's
yeah, I've never been there, but I know where it is. I live 2,000 miles away, but I know it's east of you. West of you. See, not even I.
The other night, people were talking over each other, so I was like, I'll take a break. And I literally went and I looked at every single country in the entire world. I just went around. I'm like, no way.
But the funniest thing about that was
in alphabetical order?
But Sean, we were talking, then we started doing trivia right after, and it was what country is this? And Rev was like, oh, I've got it right here. He's like, it's literally on my screen right now.
No. When we play trivia, I try to keep the maps off my screen because I always have Google Maps pulled up on one of my devices. And when we play trivia, I go to something different just so there's no spoiler alert.
Very honest of you. I would not be that honest. Mostly because I don't remember most facts.
Hey, Donna. Donna,
Hey.
This is Sarah. Sarah, this is our good friend Donna. Just
Hi, Sarah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Donna is here joining us from the middle of the forest in Missouri. Ozarks region. Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking crazy.
Yes.
So her connection jumps a little bit sometimes, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth it.
Sarah
Donna,
is from Vancouver.
It's so weird because she's such right in the middle of a city.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Donna is fucking awesome. I know Donna and Sean really do hit it off. Well, that's because Donna is just so amazing. You know what I mean? She is really does get invested into other people's lives, which is really rare to find in a person this day and age. You know?
I love people.
Yeah, man.
People are my favorite.
They make the world, man.
Yeah. Well, that's not what makes the world.
They do.
Technically, but.
Yeah, but I mean, think of anything that you would do on a daily basis, and it requires people.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to survive if I was just like by myself with no human interaction. I think like
Yeah.
I'd go crazy. I would
Like I need my
mentally
water, and other people get me my water, right? Or my method of getting water is dependent
Yeah,
on
you can go buy a case of water bottles at the fucking
right? Everything I do depends on other people. Like, you know, if I dislike people, then I'm fucking like I'm just an ingrate. You know?
Well, I don't like people and how they are on the most part.
Yeah.
I dislike people to the point where I never want to interact with them, or I think they should all die. No, like I'm not like that person.
Yeah.
But I'm like the kind of person that, I guess you could say I just want to be left alone by everybody. Like, you know,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I want to have like my house.
I'm very selective.
Yeah, selective. I think is like the perfect way to put it, Donna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I want to get to know enough about everybody to know whether or not they're worth giving them my time of day. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. How
I
reciprocal is the relationship
really,
be,
I
and then
really enjoy. Yeah. I love learning about different people though, and different cultures and just different things that people do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd like to get exchange students again. That was fun.
Yeah,
That would be awesome.
in Japan right now.
For that, Donna. Oh my god. Like for real.
Yeah, we have had 7 different exchange students from Japan.
Oh, cool.
They were amazing.
And sorry, I don't mean
Yeah.
like really bullying you. I meant like you would be so good at doing that for other people. Like people think
Oh yeah.
of you like because you just like give that vibe off of like just comfort, right? Like people will be comfortable with you easily.
Because I mother everything.
You're a mother. Like you
I love that. I am so that personality as well.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Sarah's pretty cool. Cares a lot.
Sarah, what's your star sign? What's your sun sign?
What?
She's asking you zodiac stuff.
What's your sign?
Oh, I'm a Gemini.
You're a Gemini. Oh my goodness. So you just had a birthday.
Not that long ago.
happy belated birthday.
A nice COVID birthday, you know?
My boyfriend had a COVID birthday.
Oh yeah.
Technically, my brother and I are Gemini, but I'm an Aries and he's a Libra.
Yeah, my boyfriend's married.
Because his name's Gem. So we're Gemini.
Oh my
Sean.
God.
Sean, no.
Oh.
Can someone mute him?
Okay.
Is that a thing that can happen in this?
I mean, Sean, you're not a dad, are you? I mean, that was such a dad joke.
He's not a dad, which makes it worse.
Although I have to say, Sean, that was a bolder joke. Like you just like gave it with such confidence. You need to do that more in our other group. Just like bigger. Although it was like the biggest dad joke, it was good for a dad joke.
Thanks. Yeah. I try hard. I work hard.
Sean, don't let this one go. Funny. Just, I'm kidding, totally kidding. Yeah, Donna. Oh, right. Hold on.
I always forget to like do things.
Mhm.
in this one.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, because
What do I
whether
do?
you're playing or not.
Because I don't understand it.
And Dave says he's a Leo, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have a COVID birthday, and I'm after him, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a COVID birthday. And
I feel everyone's gonna have a COVID birthday by the time we round up to next year.
If you were born at all, you're going to have a COVID birthday. Like it's not going to end any day.
Yeah.
I had a COVID birthday already.
Well, Josh did too. April.
Yeah.
April 10th, and I felt so bad because like we couldn't do like nothing was open, and he was
so
like,
anticlimactic.
Yeah, we played Jackbox games. That was fun.
well, I mean, he doesn't even like really like that either, but
It was my birthday, but it was my buddy Brent's big day. So
damn. Is that's not me.
Wow, makes sense.
Rev, you're being quiet. Aren't you being an alien without me?
That's everybody's talking. I let people talk.
I think you're being an alien without me. That's not fair.
Okay, John is an alien then.
Without me, good cover.
Yeah, right. It's good cover.
It sounds like something an alien would say.
I love how you were like so unimpressed by that. You were like, it sounds like something an alien would say. Oh my fucking god. You guys, we should actually play the t-shirt game after this because that game is fucking fun.
Yeah. I
yeah,
love the teaser game.
good game.
Alright, we'll do that after. And I've also got my stylus here. Sarah,
Cool.
stylus. Well, actually, it's a pen, but I guess I turned it into a stylus. All right. Well, yeah, Sarah.
Yeah, I have a pen.
Yeah, we're all
I have
set.
a pen from an Amish feed store that has a stylus on it.
Oh wow,
That's pretty
we
epic.
all answered the same.
Yeah, right?
That is actually pretty epic,
Great.
Donna.
Check
Hey, tell Sarah what your like the names of all your like farm animals are. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Well, okay, but see, we had to kill Warren Jeffs today.
No.
Like for food?
Yeah. Well, actually,
Didn't all your
the form. It's
We found
that's how it works.
no, not we didn't lose all of our chickens. We lost a bunch of like our middle-aged chickens. Like, well, I said
okay.
middle-aged. They're like
yeah, like
teenager
a coyote
chickens.
like went into their yard
I
and
hatched them last spring.
Donna just found them with like out heads and stuff, like in her coop.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, no, poor Warren, though, he had his ass handed to him by another rooster, and then I think it freaked him out so bad he had a stroke.
Oh no! Like,
Yeah,
was it
he was neurologically
What's the deal with
screwed.
that?
Yeah, he was a rooster. Yeah, another rooster got him.
I didn't even
Damn
know they did
cocks.
that. Like they just, I guess it's more like their,
Oh, yeah.
their territory kind of thing.
Oh yeah, roosters are very territorial.
Oh, there's a reason they call them cocks.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Sean, Jesus, that's really good ass drawing. Like,
is that supposed? Okay, that is. That's like got a hand in it. I was like,
yeah, it's like a puppet. It's like a
A
sock.
little fruit puppet. Yeah.
that's really good.
Sarah looks like a gingerbread man, so she's an alien. Yours looks like a really.
That is a hand in there. So, you know the kids puppets that are just like so
Okay,
basic
what
and
is-
like made of felt.
What's with Revs though? What's under Revs?
It's supposed to be a hand puppet, but
But it's either a hand or a
But
weird.
is it?
It looks phallic.
Yeah, it looks very suspicious. Let's go, Blue.
Oh man.
From my comet dodging duties. Oh. I was hoping you wouldn't pick me so that I could go try to find some cigarettes.
Priorities, right? Speaking of cigarettes, I think I'm gonna have to quit vaping as well.
Sounds like a wise choice.
It makes me cough
it makes me like dry cough.
Vaping?
It's like a tickling cough, and that fucking really annoys me.
Yeah.
So
Now is not a time you want to have a cough.
yeah, really.
Oh, well, that's so funny, Sarah, because every time I walk into a place and I because I have this really bad smoker's cough, if I try coughing, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll even hold it back, and then I get into my truck, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have asthma and allergies, so it's like I'll be sneezing or I'll be like, oh, I can't really breathe, and it's just like, okay, I have to do this in
Right.
silence.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I know, that's the worst when you're like, you guys.
I swear I'm healthy.
I got the same thing where I got like a smoker's cough, but when I go into the store, I'm like about to cough, and I'm just like,
Yeah, I just have to clear my throat. It's fine.
Yeah.
Totally. Oh.
There have been a few times in my life where I've sneezed so hard that it like launched like a booger like across my face,
Yes.
and I usually have like some form
Yes.
of facial hair, so it got caught. It gets caught in my beard, and I have just this giant booger.
Oh,
And
That's gross.
it's so
one
embarrassing.
one time it happened in public. So I took a very loud selfie about it and then walked to the bathroom. And I feel like, that was like 8 years ago, But if that happened now, I would be.
You took a
horrified.
selfie?
Oh, for sure. I always take a selfie of it because I think it's hilarious.
So gross.
I love it. I love it.
Sean, I just have to say that explains a lot about this person you had a date with a few weeks ago.
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, I had a date a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember you telling us. I don't remember the details anymore, but I remember it being a bit absurd the more we learned about it.
Oh,
About
her face tattoos. Yeah.
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 Oh.
Yeah, she's got two. It's my friend Paulina. She's got like 2 hearts right here, but she wears a lot of makeup, so you can't really tell that it's not makeup, essentially. And yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can't date anyone that I am uncertain as to how professional they will be in like any given context. Because it's like I like people who can cut loose. I like people who can cut loose, but the fact that they have to cut loose means that regularly they're like they've got some general focus.
Every date, Sean, every date you take a person out, doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl, you take them out for chicken wings on wing night. And you you can see how well they are with treating a server under pressure, and you can also see how well they eat wings.
Yeah, and how delicately they eat.
Yeah,
but I mean that's not really a. I mean, I typically don't eat chicken wings because they're so messy. I don't like it. It's unpleasant for me how messy it is.
But some people though will, like the woman that you might want to be with will eat her wings where you don't even notice that,
Right. Sorry, what was the question for this one? The
best place to break up with someone is.
Best place to break up with somebody.
England.
England.
That's what I'm doing. You're a fucking alien for sure.
So
Oh
I love it.
I need to break up.
Look at Red though.
Travel.
A roller coaster.
Yeah, because
A
it has
roller
its ups and
coaster?
downs, just like your relationship.
Hey, Josh, you want to pay for a ticket to England? All right. Yeah, you get there? Sorry, but it's not going to work out. Yeah, that seems just horrible. It's like the worst. Like
England.
I know, fucking England.
Just to break up.
Yeah, but out of all of them on the couch,
fucking England, the best.
yeah, but out of all of them on the couch, that
In all honesty, would be the best place to like break up with somebody. Like, I mean, if it were a dude breaking up with a woman, she might be like go and get like sex trafficked somewhere. Who knows? Like, you don't know. Like, it's
Yeah, you never know in Europe.
you never know in Europe. Like, it could be. Oh shit! I gotta fucking draw shit.
Like the movie Hostel. It's like everything in life is like movies. That's like a typical American thing. Is that like the idea that you can't get an impression from someone.
That's supposed to be a fucking cowboy hat, by the way.
You know,
It's not.
like it's like I don't know if that made sense.
Say that again.
I'll try and say it a different way. Like, okay, if you were to grow up only having seen movies about Europe, like movies that are made in America about Europe, right? They're all fictional narratives, and all the characters are fictional, and all the dialogue is fictional. So someone made it up, right? It's not necessarily an accurate representation of what Europe is going to be like.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's the point then?
And so you could imagine going somewhere, and even if you learned from the data that you have about that environment, it's not gonna be useful to you. Does that make sense? You're gonna have to figure out what parts of the
That actually makes
what
sense.
parts were not.
Yeah.
And so that's like it's kind of a risk of like watching so much TV and watching so many movies.
Well,
Like what you learn
Right.
is the context is going to be wrong, or the specifics are going to be wrong, or
I
it
think
was a joke that you
But
didn't.
generally, I feel when people go places, they don't just
Right.
assume it's like it is in the TV.
yeah,
movies.
exactly. I was
Right,
just gonna bring
Right.
that
Oh, I hope they don't.
in all
You know?
movies that are made, it doesn't matter if they're based on a true story or not, there's always a fictional aspect to it. So
Right.
nobody
Yeah.
can ever believe what they like, even the media. I mean, the media is supposed to be news coverage, but every single media station is biased, and they're gonna make you believe whatever the fuck their narrative is. So
Yeah.
you can't trust.
Okay, but see, Susie, here's the thing. I have never had a fucking office job, but I promise you, if I did, I have every expectation that there's going to be a Dwight Schrute.
And if there's not, you
Because
need to
if
leave
there's
that
not,
house.
I'm walking out.
Dwight Schrute is the fucking
I'm
best.
walking out. I'm
In the
walking out.
pilot, in the
Yeah,
pilot
there's just
episode,
no point.
when they were playing the explosion game, like who would you take, or what would you remove out of the building if it exploded? And he's like, question: did my shoes fall off during the explosion? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's just so, and then
Yes.
Jim fucking.
So
Yeah.
I have one rebuttal. Can I rebuttal? Can I rebut?
Can you
Does it work?
rebut? Yeah,
Rebut?
Of course.
So my rebuttal is that if you think of Canada, and when Canadians go to the States, the common questions about Canada are what is narrated about us in the media, right? So they think
That's
that we
true.
live in igloos. They think that we drive dogs.
Rick Mercer talking to Americans.
We hang out with polar bears.
And that our police wear red. Do you know what I mean? Like the police don't even wear red. Do you know what I mean? Like they have a red line on their
Right.
pants.
Well,
you
the
know?
The Mounties wear red.
Yeah, the mountains.
Yeah, and-
exactly.
But only, that's their dress uniform. Their actual street uniform is not is
Yes.
is,
No,
is
I
black
got pulled over and
It's
arrested.
with the red stripe on their pants. You know.
yeah, that's the RMPC.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah,
They're it's like an army sergeant wears his like all done up with all his awards here, but that's not how he dresses every day.
Right. That's he dresses in fatigues when he's in the field. Like it would be weird to see a soldier in his like whites, you know, actually,
he's got, like,
you
a
know,
little
working on
ball
the ship. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you're like whoa, like what's the occasion?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's happening?
You know, I will say this one
Well,
thing.
and well,
I've only been to Canada one time, but I did not see one cop the entire time I was there.
Which is weird because you were downtown. Like
Yeah.
to come
Yeah,
from
that's fascinating.
Yeah, I was from the airport right down to the river, and I stayed by the river for like 8 days, and then I went back to the airport. Never saw
man,
the entire time.
down by the
Man,
river. All right.
This room is RIQU, right?
Oh,
Fuck, the room is full.
Yeah, they're telling us we're aliens, Sean.
Oh no, it's because my device died. And so my device ID is what it's using to hold my place in the game.
oh,
Because it doesn't know that I'm the same person.
How can there be a minute and 86 seconds?
Oh.
yeah. Wait. Okay, let's focus on that for a second. What's going on here?
Okay, this has got to be fast.
Oh, these are I think these are decimal points of seconds.
Oh, so it's like a minute and like.
But I feel
1
that's
second
the
and
first
86
time that I've
milliseconds.
noticed that's what's happening.
So there's 1 second
And I
left.
didn't think
Yeah,
that
there's
was
1
that.
second left. You guys better like go ahead and pick us.
If this vote doesn't pass, we lose anyway. So let's just pass whatever she votes.
No.
Oh fuck, there has to be unanimous. I can't vote.
All
So-
right. Good. Okay.
Shit.
Oh man.
I gotta quickly run and grab smoke.
Wow.
Sean and fucking Donna. I knew you were a goddamn alien. I knew it was you and fucking Shy.
Sean, you're always the alien.
But nobody from this group has been guessing me lately. Because then I'm the alien. I came up with a new tactic. I came up with a new, and I can't share it with you. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I came up with
why would you tell us?
Great. I'm gonna just run and quickly grab smokes at the same time.
I know what it is. Because I have co-aliened with you. I know what your tactic is.
You have co-aliened with me. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So Sarah, you're in Canada as well?
Yeah, I live in Vancouver.
Oh, okay. I've got some friends in Vancouver.
Nice. Whereabouts do they live?
Yeah. I don't know exactly.
That's fair.
Because the only time I've been to Canada, I've been to Ontario, but I do. I have some friends that live in Vancouver. They're really cool.
Oh, nice.
Did you come in the summer or the winter?
I did come in the summer. Yeah.
Cool.
It
Red,
was
when did you
nice
come to
because
Canada?
it's been several years ago. And yeah, it was so nice because it was so much cooler. It felt like springtime up there compared to what it is down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't usually. It is atypical for Canada to rise above 90 degrees. It's very rare that it's above 90 degrees up here.
What's 90 in Celsius?
Yeah.
90 is like 30.
Well, no, in Winnipeg, it's rare for it to be that hot in Winnipeg right now, but in August, there's always a few weeks where it's like between 35 and 45. Always.
Right. But essentially, that's correct. That's true. And it's like a huge, that's one of the things that I remember the most about August is that you have these massive warm days. It's like the last throes of summer.
Waves. And same with Toronto, it gets up to 35. The same, August is kind of the time where in central and eastern Canada it gets hot
and also I think maybe, do you think maybe humidity has a lot to do with that too? Because a lot of our cities are on lakes and rivers. It's rare. It's kind of rare that we don't have a river or a lake on our, you're on the coast, so I wouldn't count you, but you island, right? Granville Island is surrounded by water and everything like that and stuff too. But whereas if you go to if the more southern states, it is almost year round. It will be what we would call 30 degrees centigrade.
Yeah.
So it will be 86 degrees, between 75 and 85 degrees, all year round. And then there will be spikes
dry.
where it's like super hot for a month, and it's like our 40 degrees is like it's ridiculous, it's crazy. So
Yeah.
like,
I've been to Vegas in
January.
summer. It's
killed
pretty unbearable.
Wait, did you
I
say?
much prefer
Yeah.
Vegas in February.
Did you say?
What's that, Rev?
Humidity is the killer.
What'd you say, Rev?
Did you say Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas in January.
Well,
Just
Vegas,
I
Vegas-
like Vegas in February because it's like I went there when I was living in Winnipeg, so it's like minus 40 in February. So I was like, oh, it's 20 degrees and it's not super busy. This is awesome. But then I went to Vegas in August one time, and that was just insane because it's like
Well, that would
40
have
degrees and it's
I
so
wouldn't
Totally
have
dry.
been able
different
to-
script.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, and then like the AC is so high inside places that like your body is so shocked. It's like I don't
Yeah.
need it this
Oh, yeah.
cold inside.
Well,
Yeah.
Hey, Chan, what's going on? And no, but what I was getting at is no, you're comparing apples to oranges. Like Vegas, that's the desert. There's no humidity
Yeah.
there. Like in the
Yeah.
south where me and Donna live, like that
Oh
is.
God.
Oh yeah, that's like.
Like hot and then humid, so it's just sticky.
Oh yeah, like sticky heat. Yeah.
I live
Yeah.
right between two huge lakes, and
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, the humidity is so bad. Like I go outside just to like my clothesline, so I'm not out there, but just like not even 10 minutes to hang stuff up.
Yeah.
And I come back in, and I've already got sweat, like
Everywhere.
beads of it on my upper lip, and like boob sweat, and the whole bit.
Yeah.
It's-
You're like, oh cool, I have to change my clothes 4 times a day.
exactly.
I haven't even done anything.
Yeah, you do. You have to shower like all the freaking time.
Yeah.
That's how it was today. I went outside just to look at my lawnmower to see what I had to do to my lawnmower. And when I came back
Right.
in, my entire shirt was like just coated in sweat. And I walked inside. I only keep the AC at 78 degrees. Like I keep it kind of warm. And I walked in,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, thank God. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the worst part is that it makes it harder to breathe. You know, it's just like
Yeah.
oh, it's just so
Feels
uncomfortable.
stuffy.
Shan, I
Yeah.
did not know that you had lived in Vancouver at any point.
where is
There's,
she not
Sarah,
lived? She's lived in
if you-
Vancouver. She's lived in London. Like, she's been all over the damn place.
She hasn't lived in the Ozarks yet.
Yet.
Sarah,
I
if
bet
you
you
look to
down
the
here
right
eating
of your
squirrel.
screen, right under where it says sign up free, there's a tab that says live comments as opposed to the private chat. And that's everyone who is participating in these games. So there will be players in these games that are just in the comments over here. So if you click on live comments, you can see what they're saying and you can interact with them and they'll just type back to you or whatever. So
Crazy.
yeah. So we include them in the conversation because they're so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
great.
humidity is like last year. I got the first time in my entire life. Like I love the heat. Last year I got heat stroke for the first time in my entire life. I got it 2 days in a row, and
Ooh.
it was 103 degrees, and that's not counting the humidity.
That's crazy.
And that's probably affected you this year too. Just
Oh,
having
yeah.
that one time will
Oh,
totally
yeah.
screw you.
I went to the grocery store 2 days ago, and I was out of breath just walking across the parking lot to my truck. And I'm not somebody
Yeah.
that gets out of breath like walking.
That's
I
so
can
crazy.
walk like 10 miles. I don't give a shit. Like that doesn't make me out of breath. But
Yeah. But it's just the heat because you can't breathe.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
I got pretty heat sick last weekend just working out in my garden. Like got lightheaded, and then I felt cold, which is not good when you're in the heat.
Not good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like 2
and
weeks
I
ago,
wasn't
we
like
had-
doing anything super physical.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just sitting on the ground pulling weeds, but just being in the hot sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a couple of weeks ago, we had like a stretch of like 4 days where with the humidity, it was above, it was over 100. And we had like heat warnings and everything. And I was painting a fence. I was like out in the sun painting a fucking fence. It's brutal. But painted the
Yes.
fence. Got the job done.
That's a hard no. That's a hard no.
Yeah, when I got heat stroke last year, I was doing landscaping, so I'm like edging and trimming and like everything physical and stuff like that all day long. And yeah, like no, that really screwed me up.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even think it was a thing until I got it, and then I was like,
Vancouver Film School is awesome. I'm just reading the comments.
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shan.
I'm going to watch a lot of comedy shows over there.
Nice.
Those days are long gone.
Yeah. Oh my God. I went to get my criminal record check done for the homestay program, and there was like maybe how like they have those like bench chairs where it's like each chair has armrests and whatever, but it's like they're like 6 chairs long. There was like one slot open on each one of them in the cop shop. There's like tons of seating, but there's only like one open like per bench. And they're like, the benches are back to back. So like one on this end of this bench and then one on that end of this bench. And then, you know what I mean? And, but it's like, imagine all of our theaters that are built for us to be in such close quarters. Every theater.
Yeah.
They're opening up. So we have like
the new age of the drive-in.
Different types of theaters. So we have the Landmark theaters, much like you guys do there. And our Landmark theaters, movie theaters, are opening up. And but that's what they'll be doing. They're blocking off. It'll be like every 6 seats, and then every other row.
I think they're going to do them in pairs so that like you can have, and then like in threes in other areas, so that you have groups of 3.
Well, but what they said for ours is like, if you're family, they'll accommodate you to sit together. Like they'll basically make it work for you. But then they'd have to shift the rest of the seats because they can't just put people anywhere, right? So everything basically gets done.
Wow. Crazy.
And I guess like, the VIP theaters are all assigned seating anyway, so it's not a huge shift for them to start assigning seats for all of it. But it's like,
oh man, I'm gonna open a drive-in theater. Watch, I'm gonna have like,
oh my God,
most successful 50s business. What's
they
that?
Said it wasn't. So they opened the drive-in theater here because we have one just outside of the city, and it was going for a bit, and then they shut it down because it wasn't safe enough or whatever. And it's like literally everyone's outside, just in their own cars. I'm pretty sure they weren't doing concessions because I don't see how they could. So it's like just bathroom, just your car, and they obviously would have been limiting people in. So I don't know what the deal was, but it's like, hey, let us have one thing, please.
The drive-in theater needs to come back, man. I saw the Goonies. I saw Ghostbusters. I mean, all these movies that I have.
I went to the drive-in the last couple of years.
Being a kid and being at the drive-in and watching these great films, and I don't know, the experience is just so cool.
And you go with a group, you could be as loud as you want because you're in your own fucking car. You know,
you can take your truck,
right?
And like Kyle
and tailgate.
He has a truck, and we just like put blankets and
you park.
Have your beer.
Right? You're back in towards the room, right? Tailgate it. Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
So good. I love it.
Classic.
Yeah, I've been hearing about stand-up comedy that they're actually doing, but they do drive-in movie theater. You stay in your car, or like you can tailgate. But like they'll put up like screens up on the stage so that you can actually see if you can't like actually see them. But like that's how they've been doing it here, I guess.
Ah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it seems like a thing that should be pretty easy to accommodate right now.
Yeah. There's a lot of like video stuff that's replacing all the live shit too. And like we just had a Folkfest screening last night, and it was like a 3-hour thing. It was just like fucking 7 to 10. They just had this. That was the whole 3-day festival or whatever. I don't know how long. It's like a 3-day festival.
It's a 4-day festival usually.
Yeah.
And it was just like 3 hours, and it was a mix of like people coming in live from wherever they're living at their house. Yeah. And then they also played some, because I watched it, they also played some past performances, which was really cool. But it's like, it should have been a 4-day thing this weekend, and then it was like, oh, 3 hours Saturday night. Like,
Yeah.
I
Totally.
love folk music.
So, yeah, just so different though.
Sorry, guys. I took so long.
No worries.
that's okay.
7-Eleven closed at
It
fucking
booted us. It just booted us, Susie. Oh no, he just started it. Oh, are we doing aliens again, or I thought we were doing t-shirts?
I thought we were doing the t-shirt.
Yeah. If we want to do t-shirts, let's
Yeah.
do it.
T-shirts.
Yeah. Sorry.
T-shirt. What's on your fucking t-shirt?
7-Elevens aren't open 24/7 anymore.
What's not?
Oh,
The 7-Elevens.
Oh, really?
So I had to go all the way down the street to fucking Domo, which is like near Garden City Mall.
Man, convenience.
You actually left your house and went somewhere
Oh
in
yeah.
that amount of time. That
Oh, I
blows my
drove
mind.
all the way to Garden City Mall and back. Actually, I went to the first 7-Eleven and we're going to the 7-Eleven, and then I went to Garden City Mall and back.
oh,
Yeah.
that's funny.
That's great.
Love it.
I mean,
Apparently, Susie sometimes brings people to the 7-Eleven with her when she's in the stream.
Yes, I do. Yeah. I do that all the time. I love it when like you people are like there to calm me down. I don't mean you people like you people, but
Yeah, us and we're people. Yeah, I think
I just want to get the record straight on
we are also a group of people.
this. Just being sure I'm not offending anybody.
Shan, I want to know what else you did with the French foreign exchange students.
I want to.
Other than
Just saying.
take them in the trunk to the drive-in.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what you did, but it ended with ooh la la.
Okay, Shan, my best friend, like one of my old best friends, actually, I noticed in grade 4. So she called me today and she's like, what the fuck is up? I haven't talked to you for she's like, guess who messaged me? I'm like, who? She's like, do you remember my old roommate, Ryan? I'm like, nope. The Ryan is not ringing a bell. She's like, yeah, you fucked his roommate, Mark. And he was like the skinny French dude. And I'm like,
Oh my
nope.
God.
I'm like, still no recollection. He's
You
like,
still don't
and
know.
Ashley was like, yeah, remember you like called me afterwards and you're like, pick me the fuck up. It was the worst sex I've ever fucking had. And then I saw a picture of him and I'm like, oh my God. It was just, I see a picture of him and I'm like, fuck, now I remember. I don't remember your roommate, but I remember this fucking asshole. Yeah, I remember him being like the worst in bed. He was just the worst.
Oh God.
And he got mad at me because so he messaged me on Facebook like about a year ago. And I was like, who the fuck is this? But then I didn't delete any of our like previous conversations, so I still had it. So I could scroll up. And I remember the last message was him like, you are the worst fucking bitch.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
slut. Like, and it was like,
Whoa.
I was like, and I'm like, okay, I don't know who the fuck you are, but why did you say that?
Shan.
I'm actually genuinely like I'm actually like, why did you send me that? Like I must have done something really bad. And then Ashley told me today that was because I didn't respond to his goddamn text message after we fucked. So you were like the worst fuck. No, I'm not gonna message you back.
Didn't know how to deal with his feelings.
Oh, sad. Somebody doesn't like your cock.
I use Facebook for that shit. I'm like, so if someone like bugs me in some way, or like if like I find something repeating in like my communications, I like either pull my Facebook or I like make a post saying like, this is how I feel specifically, and then people respond to it and they say, well, have you thought of this or what about that? And it's amazing. It's fabulous.
Well, that other post that you did,
but like
today or like what it was today or yesterday where you were like, okay, like if you guys are gonna be shady ass fucking bastards, like I can't handle shady fucking people. You know what I mean? Like that post that you had, that like long ass one.
Yeah. Well, I think I was a little more delicate.
No, I was gonna text you and I was gonna be like, Sean, who hurt you?
No, see, it's funny because I leave my emotions in me and then I discuss it, because if it's important enough for me to feel something about it, then it's important enough for me to understand it. The only way that I can understand it, because it's a social dynamic, is if I address it publicly to the group. And so some people honestly just can't handle that amount of honest information or like honest questioning, and it annoys them, or they think that I have some like negative motive for like addressing it. But in fact, I don't understand something and I would like to. Or I would like to establish something so that other people understand how I feel or what I think about this certain social mechanic. And so, yeah, I don't know. But it kind of dwindles my friends often because it can be kind of intense. I'm like, hey, like, well, this is kind of how I feel about this. Like, you know, what do you think? Right. And they're like, oh, well, I don't know. And
everybody gets on the defense right away.
Yeah, totally.
Sean,
what get on your defense right away are like the people that you kind of like want to stay away from. Yeah,
and so it, you know, kind of filters them for me. You know, if you're not willing to be honest with me when I ask you a direct question,
right,
then how am I going to know when I'm breaching a consent line? How am I going to know that you're not talking negative about my back and not saying in front of me? How am I going to know that you're going to be treating me with respect? How do I know that you're being nice to me for any other reason than for me to think that you're nice? Do you know what I mean?
But
I can't be honest.
So I saw
Sean, what's your sign?
I'm an Aries. I'm like very stubborn. I'm like right at the end of Aries.
I knew that you were an Aries. I
Yeah.
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Joshua.
Yes,
Joshua
I nailed it.
Yeah, I'm April 19th, so I'm like right on the cusp of Taurus. Like I like a ram and a bull.
I'm sitting here, you were talking, and I was going, when you were talking about, you know, just how you keep the emotions and then you just bring them out and talk with people about them. You don't just, you know, you don't get all up in your feels about stuff. You're logical about it.
Yeah.
And that I was sitting here and I was thinking to myself, my God, he's a fucking Aries. He's a fucking Aries. I know it. Oh my God.
About like everything. Donna basically just kind of.
and you're a Libra.
Get on that one.
Yeah.
Like you are.
You're a fucking Libra.
What?
And you're a Libra. You guys are both air signs.
Yeah.
And that's why you guys like. And yes, and Miss Gemini down here, Sarah. All three of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Well, I'm a Virgo.
That makes sense.
And I'm very.
Yeah, you're a
Virgo.
So predictable over here.
Yeah, you're a Virgo.
Sarah.
I can see that.
It's so funny.
You're really grounded though, you know, and that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I know. Aries is fire.
Yeah, Libra is an air symbol.
I love talking about.
Yeah, Libra is air.
I love talking about zodiac and stuff because you never know what people think about it when you're talking about it, and it's like, well, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, for example, my brother would be like, "Oh, it's a bunch of bullshit," you know, fucking old ways of predicting shit and whatever. But it's like, man, like I like superstitions. I knock on wood all the time, man. I fucking love it. I like, come on.
That's why you guys get along so well. That's why you guys are such good friends. Is because fire needs air to breathe.
Yeah.
So that makes so much freaking sense.
Yeah.
You know?
I love it.
Yeah, and just what you said, April 19th, that's almost Hitler's birthday, which is 420.
Oh my God.
Yeah, almost Hitler.
Dude, April 19th is like the day for that Columbine and Waco and
oh my God,
like a bunch of shit. April 19th. Yeah.
I on April 19th.
I thought it was April 20th, but
I thought for sure Columbine was the 20th of April because they wanted to do it on Hitler's birthday or whatever.
Oh wow.
But
okay. Well, then it was Waco. Then it was Waco that was April 19th.
Oh, yeah. I think you're right. Columbine was April 20th.
Yeah, Columbine was like for sure April 20th.
Waco.
Yeah, my Waco.
Yeah, it was started February 28th and ended April 19th, 1993.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
I like
That's
it.
okay. We
I've
still have David Koresh Rooster.
I like it. It's a good birthday.
Nice day, you know?
It's all right, I guess. I love
We had-
like, October 15th, man. Like October has got to be like one of the best months of the year anyway.
Oh, that's right.
I
Donna,
love the weather.
And
Also,
what I'm saying,
Susie's
like,
birthday
fall,
is my brother's birthday.
You're just saying that, Susie, because
Susie
how
has the same birthday as my brother. Sorry, you were saying, Rev? Sorry, I didn't mean to
Yeah,
cut you
your
off.
brother Jem, Jem and I.
Yeah,
You guys have the same birthday, but you're not twins.
man,
No. Susie and my brother have the same birthday.
October 15th.
Yeah.
Remember that. But
Yeah,
he's
and
Oh,
I-
that's cool.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Rev? I cut you off there.
I don't even remember, but Shan was quoting Sublime, April 26, 1992. There was a riot on the streets. Tell me, where were you?
Oh, I think all of us are in. Is
In
everybody?
the Ozarks.
Let's do it.
Yeah. T-shirt.
Let's play the game.
I was in
Got their
Pittsburgh.
styluses. Whatever the plural for styluses is.
No, wouldn't it be styli or something?
Yeah. I believe the pronunciation is under dispute, whether it's styli or stylee, but it would be with an I at the L, yeah.
I
like
actually knew that. All right, I got my styling ready.
No, the single is a US. The single is a US.
Oh yeah, you're right. I only have one of them. I mean, no, say that. Wow.
No.
Like
I
Dice
got my
is,
stylist ready. Does everybody have their styling ready? That's what.
it's like Dice is plural, and die would be singular, or stimulus
Yeah.
would be plural, or stimuli would be
What's
singular.
the plural of a moose?
Cacti.
Moose eye?
Mooses.
The plural of moose is moose, and the singular of moose is moose.
Oh no, isn't it moose and meese?
No,
No, it is.
Goose, geese, moose, meese, right? No?
no.
Definitely not me. And it makes no
Mouse?
sense, and it is very sad and frustrating.
Mouse, heis, house, heis, right? That's how it goes? No?
Nope.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Totally.
Oh no.
No, it's just like deer. Anybody that says deers is incorrect. It's not. It's the same plural and singular. It's deer. Look at that one deer. Look at those 50 deer.
Yeah.
A lot of the deer or the deer-like family are all the same. Like moose and deer. I believe caribou is the same. I don't think caribou
Elk.
is. Yeah, elk.
Many elk. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I've heard people say elks, but it never sounds right to me.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
Oh, go everybody. 5 seconds. Submit. Oh, it didn't receive mine?
I don't know.
Oh, it's loading.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Number 2.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I'm just gonna refresh into the room here. I am JD. Oh man, it lost everything. All right, well, I'll just try it faster. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, April 26, 1992 was about the Rodney King LA riots. And Yeah, it kind of weirded me out when I
Yeah.
saw that picture the other day of like a truck driver, a tanker driver that was getting surrounded by a mob, and like they were like beating on his truck, and they were like, "What would you do?" And I'm like, "I'd floor the fucking truck." Like I don't know what the fuck. I saw Rodney King, like you don't, or Reginald Denny. Like I'm not putting up with that shit. Like you just floor that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we had that happen over, like, seriously, like 11 miles from my house last night over at the lake. A woman and her 2 kids showed up, and they had a camp spot reserved. And there was a mob of people that like swarmed her and were beating on her car and telling her kids that
Horrible.
get ready to watch your mama die and stuff. Like
Wow.
people from the
Oh,
city
shit.
that came down. And I'm not racist at all, but I'm saying where I live, there are not very many African American people. And these were all Black people that were just like obviously from the city. And they were just like down there to just cause no end of fuckery
Aw.
for this
Right.
poor woman and her
That's
kid.
so sad.
Yeah, that's really too bad.
Yeah.
See, the weird thing
It
is,
just
like,
blew
all
my
of,
mind
like,
though that it happened here.
Yeah.
all the weird things that I've been seeing, like with like the quote Black Lives Matter protests, like they're almost always white. Like that's the weirdest thing. Like I saw one picture and it was
Yeah.
like, here's a Where's Waldo picture. Find the black guy in the picture, and it was like 5,000 people, and
Yeah.
it's like I can't find them. Like
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
also a
for
description of the significance of the movement is that there's so much support from like other cultures as well, that it's not just Black people saying Black Lives Matter. It's like everyone saying Black Lives Matter, and that's what
Well, and
that's how it
that's
works.
kind of, yeah, that's like kind of the point, is that like Black people are pretty fucking exhausted, and it's like they need help by the rest of us to actually like stand up and be like, we are standing with them.
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
you guys
Right.
watch,
And
like,
the thing
We're
that
having
doesn't
these
help,
exhausting conversations.
Yeah.
if you guys watch like a
the
lot
thing
of,
that doesn't help is
go ahead, Donna.
them coming down like to the Ozarks at a campsite where there's people with families just enjoying a weekend,
But that's
you
just
know,
like
camping.
shitty people.
and on the
Yeah,
lake.
they're just shitty people. That's
And
not
then
about
just,
culture.
like-
It's not a cultural thing. It's not a genetic thing. It's just
Yeah,
those
Just like
people.
people being
There
shitty.
were
Yeah, those 5
there were
people.
They make
30 of
shitty
them,
other
and that's never
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, and they're
Yeah.
making a shitty example. But the trouble comes in when you take
Exactly.
one aspect
Right,
of
defending
their
things.
different- Yeah. Oh, thank you.
That's right. Exactly. 100%. It gives a black eye to everybody.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Well, if you guys watch like a lot of videos back, like I mean, everybody knows that like segregation happened, but like, do you know what extent it was? So whenever I watch like videos, and I'm starting to get like super educated on this with like documentaries and stuff like that, there's this brilliant documentary on Netflix. It's about how
13?
no, yeah, 13, yeah, exactly. The 13th Amendment.
13, yeah.
They force people
Yeah.
to be inmates for slavery. It just is
Right.
fucking. It boggles my fucking mind. Like,
It's really enlightening.
yeah, really.
Yeah.
Wrong son died.
Oh,
I'm having a hard time having a serious conversation with what I'm looking at on my phone. They're so funny.
Somebody just got. Yeah, okay. I love
Oh, and they're all weirdly
Well,
in the same
if-
theme.
if you really want a good conspiracy theory to go down, look up the 13th Amendment, because
It's not a conspiracy theory. This documentary is. It's
No,
about.
you're not listening to what I said.
Yeah, listen.
You're not listening to what I said. If you want a good conspiracy theory, go look up the original 13th Amendment before they went into the Civil War. They had it all written up. It was no titles of nobility, which means if you were like a lawyer, you could not hold office in America
Yeah.
because because you now have Esquire as your title of nobility. You couldn't be like Sir because you were knighted from the Queen or anything like that. You couldn't hold office. We went to war.
Right.
Slavery ended. When it was all over, they're like, okay, where were we at? We were about to do this 13th Amendment. And somebody's like, yeah, people are people. Like, everybody should be equal. And they were like, okay, yeah, let's go ahead with that. And then that's where the actual, according to the law,
Yeah.
years later, they actually found the original articles where they were bringing it up. And they were like, wait a minute, no titles of nobility. Where did this come from? And why didn't it like actually make it happen? Well, a war got in the way. You know, a distraction.
Yeah, no, now I see.
I
Right.
love this. Just to get back
Right.
to the drawings.
And something that is
Oh my god. That's amazing, by the way.
Too good. Too
What,
good.
that's my drawing.
that's a
and
rev,
my
that's a
quote.
rev shirt.
It's
And my
amazing.
quote.
That's
totally
why
Rev.
I'm laughing. I laughed.
We're not sick. Whatever.
It reeks of rev.
Sean loves Hitler. Oh.
Sean, that kind of looks like you, though.
Just like a Tuesday. John, into your hair right here.
Whoa.
Right? This is right.
Look at that.
That dragon's pretty intense, man.
No, it
Look
says
at that drawing though. That's awesome.
Stop.
it says Hitler. It's kind of like
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
Nostradamus
Did
with
you
his
draw that?
predictions of Hitler.
Sarah,
He called
did
him
you draw that?
Hitler.
No, none of mine up here yet.
It's like the Mad Hatter
That's
speaking.
really
I
good.
love Hitler.
Yeah.
Well, no. Did you ever hear Nostradamus's prediction of Hitler? He called him Hister.
Hmm.
That was funny too.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Well,
Like somebody that I work with, her name was Leefa. Leeeta. And every time I could not call her Leefa because every time I said it, I sounded like I was saying Lisa with a lisp. So I'm just like,
no.
So everybody just called her L because nobody was like, Leefa, seriously, come here. Seriously. You know what I mean? Like it just sounded
And then you end up like lifting other words in your sentence. And you're like, oh no.
Meanwhile, you
You're like,
find out
are
her
you
parents just
That's
had
the
a
one
lisp.
list you're supposed
Yeah.
to make the name.
well, my,
Meanwhile, the parents just had a lisp, and that's how they pronounced it. But they just
My
literally
sister-
put it down like
sister could
Yeah,
not,
it was like,
Right.
well,
when we were young, my sister could not say my name for the life of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe she's from like Honduras and they named her
That's how
Lisa.
the nurse
but
put it
the
down on
nurse
the
couldn't
birth
understand.
And she said all, she said all her R's like aw. Like so
oh.
Don't say
funny. She's like Cowan. Like it's
Yeah.
not you.
that one. Totally reminds me of that stupid neck tattoo. Remember the neck tattoo that says "No ragrats" or whatever? Like,
Yeah, it was like all wrong.
Or no regrets. Hey,
No
hold on,
Rugrat.
please.
Like so many wrong ways. And then
Yeah.
we're all done.
Well, that's also the person who gets the tattoo is stupid because all tattoo artists have a page that the person says this is what I want written on myself.
Yeah, like the Flash or whatever.
They'll be like, "Are you good with this?" And they're like,
Yep.
"I can't judge." Like, you know.
Yeah, you
want-
said yes.
You
Yeah.
want the dumbass tattoo? I'm gonna have to do it. Just
Yeah,
don't
well-
don't tell anybody that you got it here.
well, that's why they draw it out for you, and they're like, "This is what I'm gonna do. Are you cool with this?" And then you're like, "Yeah," and they literally just put it right on with like the deodorant and shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
On your bed, please.
Oh, I think it's a Walk Hard. Is that a Walk Hard reference?
Yep,
The Dewey Cox story.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Totally walk
Yeah.
hard.
wrong
It's
son.
not habit forming.
Yes.
It's the cheapest drug there
They
is.
just put that back on Netflix.
God, don't you lock me in the fucking room. You fucking asshole.
Go grab your style eye.
look at my face.
Coda.
Look at my face.
Thanks, Rev. I appreciate that. I got that.
I'm distracted by the puppy.
Yeah.
What's up, Coda?
No.
Coda, sit.
He's already sitting.
Sit better.
Oh.
I'm trying to draw something, but it's like really impossible. Okay. Stop it.
So spaz.
Oh my god, good. See, this is why I didn't want you up here, because I knew off. Every time he lies like this, that's when he wants attention. Good stuff. Stop! I off. Thank you.
I'm just running in this place now. I'm not
30 seconds, everyone.
All right, thank you, Sean.
10 seconds.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it got me. Amazing. Amazing.
I love that amazing.
Amazing.
time grows short. Hurry up and finish already. The second gauntlet awaits, and the slimy tentacles of destiny have
Now I can actually open this.
Let's see some new
Dave wants to know, did somebody say mushrooms? I didn't, but I would like to think that somebody did say
I'm
mushrooms.
gonna go ahead and say that the person who did this T-shirt had both the fucking drawing and the saying, and I'm just gonna not even look at anyone else's. I'm gonna go ahead and accept that.
You're welcome.
You did that one?
Probably. I got 7
Is it a blue shirt with white stick figures?
No. That's why I was like, are you sure it's yours?
That's how we'll know it's Donna's.
No, that's how we'll know it's fucking Reb's. Reb is the only one who has a blue T-shirt with all white stick figures.
Yes.
They're usually
Oh no, then that's probably not mine because I had black.
Oh my god, amazing. Look at the detail in that.
Both of those are so good.
Oh, so good.
That's why I said the person who had mine, like, obviously, like, put it together themselves. Jesus.
Yeah.
I voted against my own.
What's funny is that I put smoking hot.
Oh,
I wonder if it didn't, like,
That's funny.
now in my brain I'm trying to think, is T, I would have to have my feet, let me look. Yeah, G and T are pretty close there on the keyboard. I put smoking hot and it came out hog.
Well, it worked out well.
Somebody how one simple typo can mean a whole different thing.
Yeah, it worked out. It worked out.
Oh god.
That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
Oh man, Sunday fun day.
Sunday?
Throwing that money, man. Oh yeah.
It's like a Kool-Aid dude on a diet. Like,
Kool-Aid dude now.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and except there's no wall.
Yeah, he's like just free.
Maybe that's the back of the shirt.
Aladdin.
Yeah. Front of the shirt, back of the shirt.
I like that one.
Yeah, Sunday fun day, and then afterward, oh yeah, no walk.
All right.
I love how everybody was just like silent. We're all like, okay.
We were all trying to figure out what he was.
As you like throw confetti in their face, right? Touch the hand.
Could you imagine doing that with like glitter? So
Yeah.
oh my
That
God.
would be so rude. Oh my god.
That's
Like
what-
glittering people when they don't
Glitter
want
doesn't
it,
go away. Glitter's
assault.
with you for life.
It's like I will
Yeah.
if you glitter me without my consent,
Well,
I probably will have a
in the Walking Dead, what's his name, Andrew Lincoln, or whatever, who plays Rick. They like all the guys on set like filled his air conditioning system with glitter. So when
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
no.
Oh,
Dude, that could get in. It's dangerous because it could get in your eyes and cut
even
your
if you shower,
eyes and
it
stuff.
will never
Yeah.
leave.
can you imagine
Like,
well,
watching
because-
that episode and he's got like a little piece of glitter on his forehead? Yeah.
Man.
It's the
I remember when I was like in my early 20s, I threw a New Year's party at a friend's place. And like 2 or 3 years later, his parents sold the house, so they were cleaning up and they were still finding glitter.
Oh my god.
What? Decorated the whole
It's-
house like years later.
Yeah.
It's
And-
literally
Oh my god.
See, my high school
It's
party
literally-
my parents were still finding vials of cocaine everywhere.
it's the herpes.
That is so irresponsible
Yeah,
as a drug user.
the same thing, right?
Yeah, really, you can't get rid of it. Yeah.
It's seriously the herpes of the crafting world.
Yeah.
Glitter.
Yeah, glitter is so
Yeah.
fucking and even Mod Podge, like to a certain degree, like I can't work with it. Just gets like everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I-
no, it's what I like to call a stripper tag. Like when they tag you with glitter, it's like, yeah, well, good luck getting that off. Like,
Yeah.
You know,
And
I
it-
never used Mod Podge. I never even knew what Mod Podge was until I went to taxidermy school.
Mm.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I love
Yeah.
Oh, you guys wanna like knows how to do so much shit. Like she babies, all these. Tell them about your little turkey, like little what's his name, Penny or
Oh, Kenny. Yeah, we've got little baby turkey Kenny.
yeah, but
Oh.
before that, there was baby groundhogs.
yeah, but they
Oh,
got
yeah.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
before that, there was baby Bobcat.
yeah, oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god,
Yeah, we've.
that's so
Cool.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm Mother Nature over here. My
Yeah.
creature.
You guys have the opportunity to do that though, because you guys live
Yeah.
in a remote area.
Absolutely.
See, that's Rev. See, that's Rev right there, throwing something.
Oh,
That's a
Yeah,
best drawing.
that's you
That's
today.
what Rev is. That's what Rev is.
That's like-
Consistency, predictability, not always that.
You know, one a week.
That's
One a week.
exactly
Not so
true.
bad. You know.
That's the exact same. Oh, fuck you.
Well, if the last round you actually saw my picture, it was. If Susie, if you saw my last picture in the last round, literally, I tried to draw Coda sitting in your lap while you're sitting in a chair.
It was good. It was really good.
No, but he's ripping up his stupid fucking bed right now. This lasted like this bed actually lasted like a good 2 months.
Oh man.
Now it's being just.
Oh no.
I'm totally torn. That's my picture, and that's my drawing and my sing.
What do you do?
But- The other one has titties.
Yeah. Exactly. One has-
You know, when life gives you a choice.
when life gives you lemons, always vote for it.
Take the lemons, you know?
I love how there's only two, but it looks like she has octopus legs.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I know.
I
with,
love how the stick figure guy, like his legs are like coming off and stuff.
No, he's just wearing brown shorts. He's just wearing brown shorts.
That must
you
be
know?
it. Yes. Yes.
Too good. I love that game.
Yeah.
Me
That one
too.
again.
Do you guys want to do a quick quiplash? I should go to sleep because I feel like Yosuke is going to be
I'm
going
gonna
to
go to
bed.
bed. Just have to work in the morning.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks for letting me join.
Yeah. Thanks for coming down.
It was so nice to meet you, Sarah. I hope you come back and
Meet
hang
all
out
of you.
again.
This was fun.
Yes.
Join again.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Good night.
I'm at work.
Good night.
Bye.
She seems really nice.
She is a dear sweetheart. She is such a sweetheart.
Wow. I submitted 16 total drawings and slogans.
But then again, like most of the people that we meet on here are just like pretty cool. They're just like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah. Open to anyone, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which is how it should be.
So what are we doing? Playing this one again? Trivia?
I don't want to play trivia.
Either this or Quiplash.
Yeah, either or. Like I'm down for whatever.
I guess it's down to
Happy Pepper. What does one boob say to the other? What does one boob say to the other boob? I don't know.
Well, he said, what did the duck say when she bought lipstick? Put it on my bill. So
That's clever.
What does one boob say to the other boob? No.
If we don't get support, people will think we're nuts.
That's so true.
Oh my god, that's so good. Well, you're on it with the dad jokes tonight. You just laying them on
It's
thick.
such a dad joke, like, dude.
well, Sean, you're the tiebreaker. T-shirt or Quiplash?
I would do Quiplash. I think T-shirt's pretty long. And I don't want to be. I maybe got like 20 minutes.
I think they're both about the same amount. I think everything's about the same amount of time. Trivia might
Yep.
take.
No, we can do quip.
I only have 2
Yeah.
because Jackbox still has not emailed me back on my order request of getting support.
Oh, really?
And
It's annoying.
yeah, a week ago at this time,
No,
you were
that's
hoping that it would be there the next day. What the hell?
Yeah.
You may need to email them again.
Yeah.
Well, no. This is the second time I emailed them because I emailed them before April, and they never got back to me on that one. And so I mailed them again last Friday, and now here we are, like about to be Monday, and like I'm
Do
still.
they have
Well, I mean,
customer service that you can call?
Yeah, maybe.
I would call them and be like,
Yeah,
dude,
I
I
would-
sent you so many emails and I'm so unsatisfied. Like,
Well, they also
I
do.
call them until they.
Well, it's also just like everything that you try to do online anymore. They are like, we are way overloaded because of COVID. Like, please have patience.
Right.
And yes,
Totally.
they didn't have that the first time I submitted my thing, and they never got back to me. But like, I submitted
Yeah.
it, and the next day, everybody went under quarantine. So I was like, well, you know,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
working from home. And then I did it again, and now I'm like, wait a minute here. But at the same time, now everybody's like, you know, quarantining or whatever, and now they're just like, oh yeah, we're overloaded now.
No.
So I can't be mad this time that much. So
I think you should call them though and just explain. And
Yeah, I agree.
I would.
I
I
don't
mean, you
know.
might.
What did Cinderella do when she arrived at the ball? Sorry, this is Happy Pepper. I'm loving these jokes.
Oh my God! What did Cinderella do? Oh.
I don't know, man. She danced the night away, man. Fucking.
it's gotta be something like weird.
She gagged.
Hey, you guys,
Oh my God.
You guys want some brain teasers? Okay, here we go. What can you break even if you never pick it up or touch it?
A heart.
A promise.
A promise, yeah.
Oh,
What goes up
heart,
and
yeah.
never comes down?
both had good answers.
Oh, I know this one. It's so stupid.
What was the second one?
What goes up but never comes down?
Egos.
Or
Inflation.
hopes.
The population.
Yeah.
The temperature of the earth. That's right.
You are so from Winnipeg.
I don't know.
Your age.
Oh, hey. Look at that.
That's true.
Here's a one that you guys might never have heard of, but it's a man who was outside in the rain without an umbrella or a hat, didn't get a single hair on his head wet. Why?
Because he's bald.
Oh, you fucker.
Man, that's easy.
Clever.
It was an easy one, man. Even if I wasn't bald, I'd know that.
I doubt it. I mean, I doubt you would have been like that quick to.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to tell you, I'm terrible at remembering jokes. Like, there's literally only one joke that I have never managed to forget. So this is it. I'm going to just blow my wad right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So
All over
there's
us.
two Amish women working out in their garden digging up potatoes. And
Okay.
this one holds up a couple of potatoes that are really big, and she holds up a couple of potatoes. She goes, "Man, these remind me of my husband's testicles." And the other one says to her, "Wow, they're that big?" And she goes, "No, they're that dirty."
Oh no. That's funny.
Oh my god! Yeah.
One of the only jokes I remember, well, I remember a bunch of stupid jokes, but the only joke I remember from Truly Tasteless joke books, remember that shit way back in the day? I only remember one joke, and they were like, what's the definition of relative humidity? It's the sweat on your balls when you're fucking your cousin.
Oh my
Or
god.
no, actually, I believe it was sweat on your balls when you're fucking your sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
Either way.
All right. That's why people don't like the word moist. Stories like that.
Well, yeah, I don't like the word noise, but.
I only remember like the super innocent jokes that usually kind of my punchlines usually kind of annoy people more than they're funny, but I find that kind of funny. So. You ready? Okay. Which is further, to Brandon or by bus?
What? Can you say it again?
Which is further, to Brandon or by bus?
I guess by bus, because everything makes it longer when you go by bus.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Well, and you also didn't specify.
It's always further by bus. It's always further by bus. That's all.
I wasn't trying to be funny. I was just trying to be factual.
You dangle a punchline and then just kind of remove it.
Here, Sean, I don't know if you've heard this one. I know that Rev has. I know 100% Rev has. I don't know if Donna has. I think Donna has, but you're going to get a kick out of this. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry. Forgive me for repeating the same joke over and over again, but this is fucking awesome. Okay, so this older gentleman has 3 daughters. And the first daughter comes up to him, and he's widowed or whatever. So he's sitting out on his porch, and the first daughter comes up and says, "Daddy, why don't you name me Rose?" And he's like, "Well, sweetheart, come here." He's like, "Sweetheart, when you were born, a rose petal fell on your forehead, and it was just beautiful, and it was such an intimate moment. We wanted to name you Rose, so your name is Rose." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, thank you." Second daughter comes up and sits on his lap and goes, "Daddy, why'd you name me Daisy?" And he's like, well, sweetheart, when you were born, a daisy petal fell right on your forehead here. And it was just beautiful, and you laughed, and it was amazing. So we called you Daisy. And she's like, that's so great. So the third daughter comes up and goes, Daddy, why'd you name me Cinderblock?
Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh God.
Like, seriously, when I heard that joke, I couldn't stop laughing after for 2 days. I was just
Oh,
I was
oh,
I'm fucking
that's
done.
that's great. I'm
Okay.
gonna make a real effort to memorize that joke and remember it. If I can remember that joke a week from now, I'll be able to remember it next year, and then I'll have 2 jokes from my repertoire.
The joke of you trying to no, the actual joke, and then the joke of you trying to. If you don't
Exactly.
if you forget it, just let me know. I'll just. It's so short and
Okay,
simple.
Happy Pepper's got one more, and then I think we should play because I heard my roommate come up the
How
stairs.
do you spot a blind man? on
Okay.
the beach?
Yeah, how do you spot a blind man on a nude beach?
Yeah, it's not hard.
It's hard.
He's wearing his clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not hard. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Okay.
Good. That's
Gotcha.
good. That's
Gotcha.
cute, and it's almost innocent.
I'm like,
So close to innocent.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
All right, then if you want to say that's innocent, then I got 2 for you. One is,
Okay.
where do generals keep their armies?
Um,
Hold on. I know this one. No, I
I've
won't.
said
say
it 1,000 times.
I had no idea.
Up their sleeveys. But no, the other one was a pirate walks into a bar and he's got a steering wheel coming out of his crotch, and the bartender.
Up their sleeveys.
Yeah.
No, the other one is like a pirate walks into a bar and he's got a steering wheel coming out of his crotch, and the bartender says, "What's up with that?" And he says, "R, it drives me nuts."
What about a dyslexic walks into the bank and says, "Put your ears up in the hands, mother stickers. This is a fuck up."
Oh, I don't. Dave's got another one. What is a 6.9? Or is it? What is that? A 6.9? I don't know. I have another one. Oh, another great thing screwed up by a period.
Ah!
oh my God.
Well, I got another one. How fast can a woman go during sex? 68, because at 69 she blows a rod.
Well, everyone's on time for once.
Oh God.
I forgot that was in Truly Tasteless Joke Book too.
That was good. I remember my brother had that.
Yeah, my parents had it, but they made a mistake of leaving it in my library.
We like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go.
Oh, I gotta refresh. You're kidding me.
So do I.
Yeah, apparently me too. Like mine just says sit back and relax.
Here we go.
Double check to see if I even spelled that right.
My answers are just not even funny because I'm not even clever right now.
Yeah, same here. I'm just like, oh, this
I think
might
that's like
be
all
real.
of us on a daily basis. Donnie, you can put in like scrotums and ball sacks and magma. I don't care.
Clock's running out. Think fast or use a safety clip.
Mine are not funny like at all. I listened to it and then I'm like, okay, this actually makes sense. Like,
Let's see what's
Oh
what.
man.
why I was like,
A new name for bananas. Okay.
They both got fruit in there.
they're both good. Long fruit.
What about fruit from the condom demo? You know, yeah, the yellow condom fruit.
Blue, I'm surprised. I just love that. You want to get some long fruit at the
As opposed to round fruit.
yeah. You want to get some yellow
Yes.
fruit?
And next is how that is such great shape, probably.
Smoking pole.
Probably.
Get to voting.
Shaking booty ain't a skill. It's a gift.
I can just see him saying that.
I know. Yeah. Do you know how to script dance? Be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah, but if it was a skill and it's a gift, then he wouldn't have to do it and he would stay in shape just naturally. Oh, I guess that's the point.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point, Rev. Thank you.
I'm fucking out, man. I'm dumb.
And aardvark.
Arthur.
Licky.
I would name mine Licky.
Licky?
This is my dog, Licky. Right? Aardvarks lick all the time.
Licky, because they got that giant tongue.
Yeah.
Or wait, did I just fuck that up? That's an anteater, right?
You got
Anteaters
that.
Anteaters have the long lips.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, but armadillos have a snout too, but it's just not as pronounced.
Aardvarks are like soft armadillos, aren't they? Isn't that what they're?
Yeah, it's similar.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
That's what I thought too.
That's what I would do if I was Santa's elf.
Well, it's kind of both the same. Like,
Yeah, they're both the same.
one is just getting it done. Like,
Well, you know me, I got to get it done. Oh, right. Yeah, no, aardvark look like armadillos, but they're not. They don't have like the shell.
No
type.
armor. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of look like they have some fur.
Yeah, they're like soft armadillos. Yeah.
Oh, and they're native to Africa.
Do they have long tongues?
They have a long pig-like snout, which is used to sniff out food.
Mm-hmm.
Time to vote.
Won't eat out with a mask. Sack.
sack.
Tell dad jokes.
Yeah,
I like
but
that.
my question is, how are you supposed to eat out with a fucking mask? Like, drop your mask, take a bite, put it back on? Like, I don't get that.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing that fucking shit. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fucking shut it down again. Oh, no. The aardvark is sometimes colloquially called the African ant bear, anteater, not to be confused with the South American anteater, or the Cape anteater.
Okay, well, I'm gonna plead my
So
case
they're like-
right now
they're
and
like
say
very
that
similar
don't
animals.
specify which aardvark it was. So
It was Arthur.
I even do those 2 A's.
40 seconds.
Oh yes, I know.
20 seconds.
I want to try. I want to try. I want to try.
Can't think of something.
Nice.
All right, let's get to it. Now, first, the weirdest menu item to choose for your last meal.
In chitlins.
I know which one is Revs.
Celery
Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, why would you order Rocky Mountain oysters and chitlins as your last meal?
Because
Oh,
it's
that's
the weirdest menu item.
It's so gross.
Yes.
Oh my god, people around here,
I knew that.
they treat that like a fucking delicacy. I will never, ever.
Have what?
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh, I've had them. They're fucking awesome.
That's disgusting.
Oh my god.
What's a Rocky Mountain oyster?
It's
It's
a
a-
bowl of
Like a prairie oyster?
breaded and fried.
It's a testicle.
It's
Oh,
test-
prairie oysters, aren't they?
It's yeah. Whenever we
Oh,
castrate the livestock, it's people get like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I've had them. I've had them a ton of times. They're actually really fucking good.
really?
Ain't no way in hell.
Yeah. The
Oh
thing
my
that sold me on that one was it didn't work anyway. If it was just used on them, I'd be like, nah, I'll find a different answer.
Oh, that goes in
Power bottom. That equals power bottom. That's it.
That's
Use that
perfect.
leverage, you know, that leverage to push back.
But back to
Dad.
the question, chitlins, no, that's gross as hell, man. Like, I've had 'em and, ugh.
Aren't
Not-
chitlins a kind of bug? I don't know.
It's like intestines cut up and then
Yeah.
fried
Oh,
or-
yeah, like from crab and stuff. Yeah, gotcha.
no, from like
No.
or,
Yeah, from
like
a mammal.
Meal.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
when you don't even
Yeah.
when your lover asks you to, like,
yeah, it's kind of like haggis is like what
Yeah.
sheep stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
stuffed
basically
with all
make
the
stew. It's basically a stew. You don't eat the stomach. It's like a stew you make you like stitch it together like a sausage and you boil
Right.
it. And then you
yes.
Well,
open
that's
it.
what people back in the day used to. They used to use the stomach lining. When they would just turn it inside out, and they would boil water in that. It's so
Oh,
thick
interesting.
because it's 3 different muscles. It's called rugae that the stomach has. So it's one
Whoa.
muscle going this way, one muscle going this way, and one muscle going this way. And that's what tightens and contracts every single time you eat. That's how everything gets digested. So when you use the stomach, you have to completely, and when you're gutting something, you cannot tear the intestines. Otherwise, your food, all your meat's going to be soiled.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. It's really, really bad if somebody does a gut
what?
shot on a deer or
Oh yeah. Or if you like don't get a gut shot on a deer and you're like gutting it and you actually accidentally
pop
like open the stomach, like
and it's
The
Yeah.
stomach, okay, the stomach is different though. The stomach is actually, you can eat that. It's so disgusting.
no, you're not here. Like
Listen, You
No,
can boil the stomach ingredients, what is in the stomach, I mean, and make like teas and stuff, and that's total just protein because they're all herbivores. But as soon as they get through there's two sphincters. So you've got the sphincter at the bottom of where the stomach is going in the intestine, and you've got your sphincter going out where the colon is. So as soon as everything passes through the sphincter, you will not, all your meat will be tainted. You will not even be able to ingest that because that's bad. But the stomach contents of everything, you actually, as gross as it sounds, you can, if you're fighting for your survival, you could eat that. You could stew it. And that is a fact.
Well, no, what I was trying to say was if you cut the stomach open, you get all those juices going all over the meat. It literally will contaminate the meat, and you should just throw it away and not even eat it because it is horrible.
No. Hold on. Give me 2
Oh yeah,
seconds.
all that bile and stuff.
No, what you're talking about is you cut out the stomach and you empty it out, you cleaned it out, and
After it's all out of
Okay.
Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
Okay.
The first thing you do when you're skinning something is you're taking all the organs out so it doesn't like rot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're both doing the same thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
all the way up
I-
to the neck, all the way, everything down to the penis. Everything has to go out.
I
But if
didn't
you nick
answer.
the intestines, you nick the stomach, you will get that juice run all over the meat, and it literally is contaminated. You got to throw it out. It's not going to be, it's no good.
Yeah, I'm talking about after you remove all the organs.
I'm talking about while you're doing it. If you nick the stomach with your knife, you might as well throw that, like most of the meat that juices touches.
Yeah.
Well, Donna will back me up here in a second because she knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Like, I don't know how to fucking skin a deer.
Well,
Like,
she's a taxidermist.
12.
No, she's a taxidermist, so I'm willing to bet she knows more than me and you. And I've been hunting since I was 3 days
Oh, I'm
old.
not saying okay, now I'm really not even paying attention. But yeah, no, I understand that. But now you're making me feel like I know nothing.
The silver.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just.
Okay, so here's the deal.
Second opinion.
And granted, I mean, during deer season, I average gutting and skinning and quartering and processing anywhere from 5, maybe 8 deer. Because that's about what the boys get, and we eat that shit. So
Same as our family.
So when you gut them, if you have a slip up and you fuck up and you get that shit all up on the inside of the cavity there, for the most part, it's going to be all right. Just hose the shit out of it, salt the shit out of it, quarter that bitch. That all the stuff that's like on the inside of that cavity isn't really going to affect what's going on with the hind quarters and the legs and shit, which is most of what you're going to eat whenever it comes to.
You guys butcher it then. Hold on, Donna. I got to be like really bad, but I want to know the answer to that because there's a bunch of different ways.
Well, it's pretty much the same as everything. It's just
it's just the that cavity there,
Yeah. It's pretty much sliced up there. Don't like cut anything. You just kind of grab everything and kind of pull it all out. Like reach all the way up, slice the trachea, yank it all out, cut around the asshole, and then pull the asshole out, and everything's gone.
Yeah, I just reach in there with my hand, like all around behind the organs, cut through the belly. And then I reach my hand up in there behind all the organs and everything and kind of free up some of the connective tissue that's loosening that up. And then there'll be a couple of places and I use a rock. I don't even use a knife. I use a rock because a rock's going to cut through that connective tissue, but it's not going to cut through skin. So
this is what I've used to gut everything I've ever gutted in my entire life, including a 1,000-pound elk.
Well, see, and it's perfect too because it's not like great big huge, you're not going to fuck up as much with something like that.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
yeah, if I'm like cutting like the connective tissue, and even with skinning, I skin everything I skin with a rock, like literally.
Yeah, it would be easier to grip, wouldn't it? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's like
well, with
this broad
native-
side here.
it's just as long as you've got a rock with a good flint napped edge, then you're going to be able to cut through and skin something like lightning fast. You're not going to cut your fingers,
Right.
and you're not going to cut through the hide. And as a taxidermist, you really don't want to cut through the hide because that just makes more work for you. Like I get
And
sick
you
of
gotta
sewing
stitch
shit.
it. Yeah, now you
Yeah.
gotta stitch it up.
Sewing leather.
Donna, have you ever seen the show Alone? It's called Alone, but
Yeah.
they do
Alone. Yeah, from the
No,
History
with the
Channel.
Beast.
Yeah.
like the Beast one, where they only have like this is like a new it's like a new series or whatever off of Alone, where there's 3 people, like 3 survivalists, and they've got nothing, no knives, no machetes, no, like literally just the clothes on their back.
I have not seen that. I
And
mean,
then,
I've seen Alone, but I haven't
And
seen
this one
that.
is awesome because they kill a massive animal like a moose or a musk
Yeah.
or something, and they just leave it there, and that's what they have to live on for 31 days. And
Oh yeah.
like are chipping rocks, like knives out of rocks,
Yeah.
and they're like skinning this thing, like
Yep.
and they're taking all the organs out and trying to like. They're like, well, what can we use with all of this? You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking insane. Like, and each episode is a different, so each episode is like an hour long, but it obviously speeds up. But yeah, each episode is like a different animal. So like,
Susie, is it called like Alone Beast? Is that what I heard you say? Beast?
yeah, it's Alone. It's Alone, and then it's like I think it's like One Beast or something along those lines. It's really, really good. Like these guys, and they
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, no, it's really good. They're like, hey, this is where your food is provided. So they just like shoot something and they just leave it there. And then they're like, okay, we're going. These 3 people, like each one of them has a camera. And I don't even think there's like crew quarters on, and it's like all in the Canadian Arctic.
Like is it like an actual wilderness where like a bear might come along and claim the moose that was dead? Or
Yeah, it's like northern Canada. It's like the Arctic, basically.
Fuck, man.
Vancouver Island is where they filmed just the Alone. It was filmed on Vancouver Island, and they had bears and all kinds of shit out there. And they had one of the people. She was on season 2. Nicole Aplian.
Yeah,
that was on Alone.
Yeah,
she's an herbalist. She's so fucking amazing. I have one of her books.
She actually survived, which I could not believe. I thought she was going to be one of the first to go.
Yeah, because she's so skinny and she's
I know,
just so
like,
happy-go-lucky, cheerful, and it's like
even Josh was like, she's not gonna make it.
No, she's badass, and let me tell you what, her knowledge of herbalism is out of this world. This book I've got of hers it's got shit in there that I've got so many books on herbalism, and
Donna, you would do well, I think, if you were to go in the wilderness, because. Yeah, I mean, and you also know how to skin animals and kill them, and that's super cool. Yeah. But people who go up there and don't know anything about plants, you have to know about plants. Otherwise,
you do.
Famine.
Yeah,
and
that's most of what you should be eating. Otherwise, you'll be fucking way low energy.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, plants are
protein every couple days, but
yeah, what if the people, it's what did you say, 30 days or something, and they
1 day, but that's not even the worst. In the actual sorry, John, in the actual Alone series, it's 100 days. You're out there for months. This is
until you're the last one.
100 and whatever days, like, and you don't know if anybody else is tapped out and you're the only one left.
Yeah.
You don't know about it. So you're still just trying to fucking survive. And meanwhile, it's like you're the only one left, but nobody's gonna tell you. Like, you just gotta keep going.
Right.
And then they're like, oh fuck, like I don't know if I should tap out because I don't have water, I don't have food, I don't have a fire, like it just snowed. Like
Right.
you know where we're from, Winnipeg. Imagine being in the Canadian like in the Arctic, like way up northern Canada, and everything just snowed. What would you make a fire out of?
Right.
What would you make a fire out of? Like nothing. There's nothing. Everything is so wet and damp. Like the first thing I would do is I would build like a tiny shelter and just grab a bunch of wood and just try to like keep it dry. That's like the main thing I would do. Then I would try to search for water, and then I would make a shelter, and then I would search for food, and I would start.
Or would be the main thing that you would do is get into the game.
Then there's that.
I'm not finished, guys.
All right, babe. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, I'm gonna probably head right away too. I got work in the morning, so.
Sean, it was good to see you again, buddy.
Always.
When you talk to Sarah, tell her that I enjoyed meeting her. I hope she comes again.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, meet her. She's a sweetheart. Okay, bye.
I love you. See ya.
See you, Rev.
Such an Aries.
That's racist. You can't say that.
Right? No, seriously. Here's her book. This is Nicole Aplian's book, and it has got like
Lost Book of Herbal Remedies.
It has everything in here. There's stuff in here that you don't find. I mean, you're gonna find sage and lemongrass and shit in every herbalism book, but this has got fucking everything in it. This is incredible.
What is it? Sorry, it's the Lost. The Lost Book of Herbal Remedies. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up because I'm gonna have to order it or something.
Yeah. Now, like it's cheap. It's cheaply made. Like it's soft bound and
That's my favorite books. That's my favorite book because they're cheap.
Well, but this one was $39. So it was not cheap. So I was expecting it to be something that it wasn't, but the information in it is what is worth it. So I'm so impressed with this book.
Yeah, I love like stuff like that where you can finally decide like, hey, all this is happening, so why? And then you're like, oh yeah, okay, like that's okay, and then I'm just gonna do this and do that, and that's perfect.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to say it while Sean was still here, but Dave said, "How did Reese eat her ice cream?"
With her spoon. I saw that.
With her spoon.
He's been on it, man. He's been on it.
And yeah, but Sean's been appreciating it the most, man. Like I've been sitting here going, I see what you did there. But like Sean actually has been like gut laughing, and
Sean's like, oh wait, I need to wait.
No, message him that. That way he at least gets to hear the last joke.
Yeah.
Oh, but before that, Dave also said Rocky Mountain oysters are not an aphrodisiac. Yeah, I'll agree with that. And so are oysters. They are not an aphrodisiac. I'm not a fan of oysters, but I don't know. An oyster, I'm your best. If you like oysters, I'm your best friend at an oyster roast. Because I will sit there and crack open every single oyster that I come across. And I only want to eat like maybe 1 out of 10 that I crack open. Maybe. And I only like it because saltine, roasted oyster, hot sauce on top, munch on it.
I think like with ice cream, like the best hot sauce is like a blueberry. Like it's like they add, it's like a blueberry ghost pepper sauce that I have.
No, I wasn't talking about ice cream. I was talking about oyster roasts.
Oh,
No,
See-
oyster roast are good, man. They're not slimy. They're actually like cooked, like mussels.
I don't like mussels. I honestly don't even know what the difference is between an oyster and a mussel. They're both gross to me.
Oh no, you'll like mussels before you'll like oysters.
No, I won't.
Yeah. Because mussels are kind of like a weird cross between like a shrimp and a scallop. Like they're weird, and you have to cook them right.
Hold on, this has to be said. I told Sean the joke. I was like, they wanted me to tell you this joke. How does Reese eat her ice cream? And he's like, in pieces, like Dippin' Dots. That was his answer. I'm like, no, Witherspoon. Like I felt like it just kind of like was ruined. He's like, oh yeah, he's laughing. He's like, yeah, I like that one.
I knew he would love that.
I love that in pieces, like Dippin' Dots.
Dips and dots.
Oh my god. I'm like, how does Reese eat her ice cream? In pieces. Oh my god, that just like totally went right over his head. It's so funny. It's just so hilarious. It's almost funnier than the joke. Oh my god, I'm laughing so much. Okay, sorry. Whew. That's hilarious. Alright, sorry. Whew. It's so weird. I'm smoking a cigarette and I already want another one.
Are you gonna play, Susie?
Oh well, yeah. Quiplash. There's like 4 of us. We can. Wait, which one? Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
It's time for Whiplash with your host, Josh Schmitty Schmitzenstein. Who's me? Oh, that's me. I'm Schmitty. I knew that. Everybody comfy? Great. Round 1. The more folks who choose your answer, the more points you get. Go.
Oh shit, I gotta refresh. Of course.
That one didn't even make sense.
I think we probably both got like the same. Okay, I'm having one more beer after this, and then I'm like definitely going to bed because I have like a couple. I have to be actually awake in like 5 hours. There's not.
Me and you are the worst influences on each other.
I know. That's why I was like, oh, I'm not gonna go live. I'm not gonna go live, and then I'm like, yeah.
That's why I kept telling you, like, nah, I don't want to go live. I don't want to go live. I don't want to go live. And you're like, just do it. Just do it.
You're suppressing.
Oh my god.
Okay, vote for your
That's
favorite.
true. Nah. No, the time I really went bald, I was 10 months old and got burned by hot grease. So yeah,
I know.
Oh,
That's
I don't remember that.
yikes.
Next prompt.
fucking handful of it.
Fan would yell at a tense dog show. Okay, vote.
I'm not gonna say that out loud specifically 'cause being a good boy over here, but
Outside. Or say it
that-
out loud. Say it out loud.
no, I'm not gonna say it out loud.
That'd be a real way to screw up a dog show for sure.
I'll say it, but in my own words. Hey, DV kid, you want to go outside? Go outside?
Coming up
You
next.
wanna go outside?
The 1960s.
You keep saying it, Coda's gonna hear you.
I know, like my dog is kind of like his ears are up, like
My dog's ears are up. She's licking her lips, and she's just laying on the couch like, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere.
Detroit. Oh, come on, that was such a good one. Saw Batman and Robin fighting Detroit.
What? Oh,
God damn it, Blue.
I thought that was your safety quip. I was like, what the hell?
Canadian sex.
Oh.
Oh God, I misspelled your name again.
All right, well, now we know which one's yours.
Well, I mean, it's like almost 2:30 in the morning, so my brain is like,
Oh, yeah, no, I hear you. Me too.
my brain's like oatmeal right now.
My brain's like oatmeal. My brain's like quinoa. Beat that.
Like quinoa?
Yeah, like all weird and.
Oh, I love quinoa.
That's
Okay, I've never had quinoa.
You've never had?
No.
Oh man.
It's like a grain, right?
Yeah, it's a grain. Yeah, it's like
round two is straight ahead.
it's kind of like it's hard to describe.
Like a
It's
weird
like-
rice?
It's like tiny, tiny, tiny rice, but its texture is more like it's almost like a tapioca rice.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, I
it's
know
but I mean
tapioca.
obviously it's not sweet. It's like unless you make it that way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I usually have mine like herb and
You're not. None of you are gonna pick my answer, but fuck you. I think that was a good joke. Reminds me of that Green Room.
okay, I can't wait now.
You ever see Green Room with Paul Predenza? It was like nothing but a bunch of comedians hanging out, talking about whatever they feel like, and like they had Lewis Black.
No.
Oh, it's one of the greatest. They're all over YouTube. Like you can just watch them all. And one of them was Lewis Black, and I can't remember who I think it was Bob Saget and probably Roseanne Barr and somebody else. And they were all talking, and they said something about deja vu, and they were like, "Well, I don't know what the hell deja vu is. Do you know what that?" Like I think it was Bob Saget was like, "I don't know what deja vu is. Do you know what that is?" And turned to Roseanne, and she was like, "No, I don't, but maybe Lewis does." And and he was like, "Yeah, I know what it is." And they were like, "Oh yeah, well, what is it?" And he's like, "It's easy.
9mm. Sorry.
And like nobody laughed about it. And he's like, you know what? He turned to the audience. He was like, you know what? Fuck all you people. That was a good joke. Nobody does a good sushi joke. I'm like,
Yeah, right.
That's called the green room?
yeah, the green room with Paul Prodenza. Yeah, they did like, I don't know.
Okay.
It's one of the, like, if you like comedians, oh my God, everyone's in that. Like Bill Burr, Bob Saget, Roseanne Barr.
Oh, Bill Burr. Yeah, he is great.
What's his name? He's from Canada, but like he's also, his parents are from India. Russell Peters.
Oh yeah, Russell Peters. Yeah.
Yeah, Nanan. Oh yeah, you name the best comedians.
Russell Peters is fucking amazing. I love that.
One of the episodes, like Total was a shit show, and in the crowd, someone from the crowd yells out, "It's going great!" And the camera pans over. It's Greg Proops. He's over there going, "It's going
my God.
great, Paul."
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, like I've watched every single episode. Like they're not all worth watching, but like the ones with their favorite comedians, they're great. Yeah. Oh, there's one with Dave Attell and Doug Stanhope and what the fuck's her name? She's got black hair. She wears glasses. Like she's kind of like liberal, and she's always like talking out against.
Are you talking American?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because
I
when it's American, I mostly
like. I disagree with like almost everything that she says political, but I love her as a comedian.
Is she a blonde?
No, she's a brunette. She was in Truth About Cats and Dogs.
What's that?
Right, it's round 3, the last round of alive, because you're all getting
the
this time.
Not Alex Bernstein.
I thought you were talking like Amy Schumer.
No, older than that, like 90.
Okay.
Judi Dench.
No, but or wait, no, she wasn't on there. I was about to say, what's the chick that held up the Trump head?
They're all. I mean,
I recall something like that.
There's so many that held up the.
Well, she got like she thought she was making a political statement, so she had like a decapitated Trump head.
Wasn't Alicia Silverstein?
No. But then, like after that, she got so much backlash. She was like, "I can't believe like you guys are so mean," and like it was. I can't remember her name.
Now I have to look this up. I have to figure out what her name is because I remember that, but I don't remember who it was. I just remember that somebody did that.
Oh, I totally remember. I can picture her face right now, but
Hand out those medals now.
Everybody cheek to cheek.
Okay, let's see who got those medals. Silver and gold. All right, let's turn that into cold hard points.
Kathy Griffin.
That's it right there.
She's
a
redhead. Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't have glasses.
Kathy Griffin.
Are you fucking stupid? And she's got red hair. Like, what are you talking about? Brown hair and glasses.
Maybe. Oh.
She's got bright red hair and she does not wear glasses.
Yeah.
She's
You're
the most annoying. If anybody wants to fucking fight me on this, go ahead. But she is the most goddamn annoying person I have ever just heard of in my life. She is so fucking annoying. Her.
I know, Fran Drescher.
I just hate her.
Oh. Yeah, but I will give both of them credit because both of them have made me laugh. So, like, they have something. Like, they're not on 100%, but they at least.
That's like me saying Chris Rock makes me laugh, but also he's completely racist toward white people. Like, and in fact, he's kind of racist towards black people too. If you really hear his stand-up. But he is funny. Yeah, that's exactly like saying the same thing. Like, Kathy Griffin, I will fucking kill myself before I hear another word that comes out of her mouth because I cannot stand a word she says. I think.
Well, no, I've seen a few podcasts.
That would be a perfect world.
Well, I've seen a few podcasts with her, and I disagree with her on almost everything. And I listened to a few podcasts with her, and I'm like, okay, well, now you're making some sense on a few things. You're completely wrong on so much, but you made me laugh when you, like, even when she wasn't making sense, she made me laugh. And I'm like, when you make me laugh, I have a special feeling for you. Like, I don't know. You can like say weird ass shit, but you made me laugh, and like I will put things that you say aside, and didn't really come out right.
One just makes me.
I don't know. It's like Roseanne. I freaking love Roseanne.
Oh, I love Roseanne. I think she's hilarious.
I do too.
She is not like Kathy Griffin, and if you compare her to Kathy Griffin, you get pissed off.
No. Roseanne literally, like, legitimately has brain damage. Like, she is mentally ill. She'll admit it herself. Like, but that's why I love her because
but you don't know that for sure. But either way,
she got hit by a car. She got brain damage, and like
she's had a lot of shit happen to her.
It's the same as Sam Kinison. That guy got hit by a car. He was a preacher, and he was like, well, I mean, he got hit by a car when he was young, but yeah, like he got hit by a car and got brain damage. And later, he became a preacher, but then he was like, preaching isn't for me, and became a comedian. But he like kept the preaching aspect, and that's why he was so good as a comedian. But he had brain damage. I mean, My Brother Sam is a book by his brother. I forget, whatever Kinison. But it's all about Sam Kinison getting hit by a car, how his personality completely did a 180. And all of a sudden, he was like, the evangelistical kind of person that turned into a comedian. But same thing with Roseanne. She did the same thing. She got hit by a car and like she got brain damage.
Do you remember so this all happened actually before like her and Tom Arnold were like a thing.
Oh,
and her and Tom Arnold were like really good friends and stuff like that. But do you remember when she went out and sang
Spangled Banner?
Yeah. And she didn't do that on purpose. So, and this is where everybody keeps getting it skewed because I remember watching an interview with her, and I mean, well, nobody's ever going to know the truth, just what people say. But she was like so sincere in being like, I honestly thought that's what baseball players do. Like when I spit out, that's what I thought baseball players do. Like I wanted to be one of them, but everybody took it as she was spitting on the American flag. That's what everybody thought. And everybody's like, fuck you, Roseanne, like you piece of shit. But then everybody's like, okay, I'm pretty sure she's not going to do that on like live TV, you guys. Like even if, whatever it was, that was back in like the 90s.
Yeah. No, I think it was on the same green room with her. Like she made a joke about that. Like, well, that's why they asked me to like sing the national anthem. Like, do you think I was going to do a good job? Like she made a joke about like, yeah, I was just going to do it my way. But that's her. Like that's what she would do. Like, fuck you. I'm gonna like go ahead and scream it and like do it. I'd never heard the thing about the spit thing. Like,
you didn't see her at
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, but here's this. I'm getting really sleepy, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, okay, Donna, I'm gonna be like falling away once Babe, I just want to say,
All right.
I didn't mean anything by what I said like yesterday, like about you, and I texted you that. I said it's not about you. It's not about anybody.
Is it about somebody though?
It's just
Okay.
everybody having
Like-
fun and trying to have fun during the games, right?
Yeah. Because I mean, you know, I don't want anybody to be offended or, I mean,
Nobody is
you know what I
offended by you at all. Nobody's offended by you. It's
No.
not being offended. I think it's more about along the lines of like everyone else. Like, no, I'm not saying you. And you, I think you know like who I'm talking about. But like other people, like they will like come into the stream